Hello, and welcome to Covet Syndicate Episode 4, A Place to Lay Your Head. I am your host, Derek Mayfield. You may know me from Twitter as DM Studios or Exosis Machina. With me I have my wonderful wife, Natalie, and my good friend, Jihan. We are here to roll some dice, be villainous, and see our will done, if I'm not mistaken. So, without further ado, who wants to go ahead and take us through what happened last time? I will start us off as always. In the beginning of last session, our heroes made their way to a bit more of a illustrious establishment. They left the Tavern Despair's Demise, and from there they went to the House of Exiles, also known as the Exile Court or the Court of Exiles in Blackwood. They were granted an opportunity to stay there, essentially, completely of their own, free, without any payment needing to change hands, because they were... one of them specifically is favored by the Raven Queen. So, who wants to take us from there?
Go ahead, because I usually forget the endings. So we ended up in the place that you mentioned, the home of not the Raven Queen, but just a whole bunch of gods and goddesses.
Faye,
thank you. And, we kind of poked around there a little bit, didn't find too much of interest. We did end up running into a drow, Debbie the drow. He did not like Zarn, because Zarn thought his name was a little bit silly. But Zarn is kind of an asshole, so... did not have a great interaction with him and parted ways. And then I believe we went back to town. Yeah, and that's gonna be it for me, because, I have a terrible memory.
Alright, Jihan, you want to take us from there?
I think we went around town asking for information about the cloth and the weapon that Zarn found, and we didn't get much. Oh, that was last session, right?
Yep, that was at the beginning.
We made contact with the lady from the Court of Exiles, and when we left, we talked to the couple. I forget her name, Kenku.
Pull him.
And she said, "Yeah, pull him." Yeah, pull him. And she pointed us in Vincent's direction, because we've been looking for him for a while, and he was at a casino.
Oh yeah, and, that's what I was trying to remember where we went.
Okay, what happened?
And then, Zarn convinced the guards with some money to let us in, and he started playing some blackjack, and I was, and Kanan was scoping out the place, and we found Vincent, and we waited for him to leave after some gambling, and we followed him outside and got attacked by some bounty hunters and some whites and ghouls, I'm guessing.
Zombies, not ghouls.
Or zombies in the alleyway.
It was, I didn't point it out at the time because none of you guys thought to check, but I will point out for the sake of the recap, it was the same people that y'all killed the night before. They were brought back as zombies.
So the inn did not properly dispose of those bodies.
Please continue. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just felt it was important because it won't come up again probably unless y'all make it come up.
So we fought a battle, and they were trying to take Vincent, I guess, to get information from him. And we stopped them and we retrieved them, and I think that's where we ended.
I believe you knocked him out, and that's how we were able to get him around.
Yeah.
Indeed. So, we come in for this session in a ramshackle house. It looks as if it's been abandoned for not too terribly long, but you can see that the wood of the structure is beginning to feel a sting of neglect. Darvin is poking his little dwarven head out the front door and trying to close it behind him, being the last person to enter the house. It sits and then it kind of sinks downward, kind of breaking off of its hinges, and he kind of awkwardly looks at the fallen door and then turns to see all of you, expecting you to be looking at him like, what are you doing? If any of you are doing that, or if you might be a little bit too preoccupied strapping Vincent into the one chair in the house with some of the rope that you, I'm sure, would have brought because you have on your character sheets.
Come now, Darvin. We have other things to attend to. Leave that door be.
He kind of waddles over, still not completely comfortable in his heavy armor.
But he looks so cute in it.
His little tongue is doing the little stick out thing.
A blip.
The little mlep, yep. I think probably from the shadows we see Umak kind of like doing his crocodilian as Vincent's eyes begin to open and haziness of his present situation sits in. His eyes try to adjust into the dark, really only able to make out the mammoth crocodilian creature in front of him that looks him up and down as if he might be a midday snack.
We're just gonna... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it would have been either one of you. I was just gonna try to give Kaden the opportunity to lead here, seeing as how she is the more charismatic one.
I turn on the light bulb.
There's no light bulb necessarily. What else?
He lights a single candle above his head.
I'm gonna cast fireball.
Oh no.
Please don't. We're in a very rickety old wooden shack.
Emphasis on wood.
Alright, I'm gonna Alright, I'm gonna light something up and show it to my face, and I'm gonna Kane is gonna tell him, didn't think he would see me again, huh?
He is going to make a perception check with disadvantage because he is missing an eyeball. Oh. Disadvantage.
We do that?
Nope, I can do that.
No, I mean, did we take his eye?
No.
Oh.
No, you did not take his eye. He does not recognize you. He looks you up and down, and you can see that the eye patch that he has on is like starting to kind of weep a little bit behind in soil, and he goes, I'm sorry. Who are you?
It's Kanan.
Kanan. Sorry, that ain't ringing any bells, but... Oh, my head. Who are you people? What do you want from me?
We need information.
He kind of looks to both of his arms strapped down to the chair. He's a kind of medium-build human, not particularly big, not particularly small. Ultimately, he's very inconspicuous, save for the missing eye. And he is kind of beginning to shake a little bit, and he says, "Oh, I don't know anything."
You sent us on a job. You don't remember?
Send lots of people on jobs, lady.
Well, you sent us to die with the dwarves.
He will make a history check to see if he remembers. And he thinks for a moment and goes, "Where's the Fearbulk? The druid, she dead?"
That's none of your business.
Kinda thought it was you that would have died. Shit. You look half dead already.
Well, that's not the point. I need information.
I told you. I don't know anything.
That's when Zarn's gonna step out from the shadows in his tanky armor, and he's gonna say, "I tire of these games. Tell us what you know." Oh, shoot, I can't see my dice.
You can, if you're making a skill check or you're using a spell, you can go to skills, or spells are under actions. And
No, I'm doing it, it's just,
okay. I just know you didn't get to really use it too much last week before it crashed on you, so.
Oh wait, no I don't. How do I do the dice? Oh, there it is. I got it.
Okay.
Oh no. Hang on, I don't think my, scores are correct, because I'm pretty sure my intimidation is higher than +2.
It should be. Let me take a look at it real quick.
It's showing as +2 on here, but I think it's a... Intimidation is a plus... Oh, no, it is +2. I guess I'm incorrect. Well, I only got a 10, so, I guess I trip over my armor a little bit, lessening the intimidating factor.
So we hear the clatter of heavy plate as the snake man steps into the dim lighting. And what is it that you say to him to try to intimidate him exactly?
I'm just trying to look intimidating, like, "You will answer the lady." But, like I said, I, like, stumble over my armor, so I'm like, "You will listen to the—" Oh, shit, oh, god damn it.
He kind of chuckles and says, "You supposed to be the lady's enforcer or something? Told ya. Don't know anything. Can't tell you what I don't know."
I'm gonna open one of my oil flasks. I'm gonna pour it on him.
You're gonna pour what?
Some oil.
On him?
Yeah.
Okay.
The viscous, black, oozy substance begins to pour slowly onto, I'm guessing you start with the head?
Yeah.
Into his hair, and runs over like a over-thickened egg, slowly dripping down. The smell of this thick, pungent substance starts covering your inside of your throat to where you can even taste it. And he goes, "What do you? Please, look! I'm telling you, I can't tell you anything. I don't know anything."
Torch.
You take out a torch and strike it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll light the flint for you, my lady.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Who? Me?
No.
Or him?
Kanan.
Kanan.
Bootleg.
it would happen that way, that the little half-dead lady is somehow more intimidating than the big guy in plate armor.
She is more charismatic, and he screams, "Ah! Please! Please! I'm telling you, I can't tell you anything!" And he looks like he is like, for a long moment of silence, it looks like he's trying desperately to say something, anything, and you can see like the blood vessels in his neck start to like inflame, and a artery like in his head, or I guess that would be a blood vessel. The arteries in his neck would inflame, and then a blood vessel in his head would like start to protrude and like bust, and you can like see the blood start to pool behind his skin and his forehead, and he throws up this like bilious and like alcohol mixture of what he was drinking at the casino all over himself because he doesn't really have anywhere to go. And he goes, "I'm telling you, I can't say anything yet."
Milady, as interesting as this is, and as much as I would like to see this man burn, I do believe he might be under some type of curse or spell. Can I do a... Oh, go ahead.
Both of y'all can do an Arcana check. Sure, yeah.
I got Arcana.
I was gonna do a history check if I could, because I'm not great at Arcana.
History, unfortunately, wouldn't really help too much, because you're trying to identify a specific type of magical effect.
Okay.
You can tell, certainly, without needing to recall from your memory, that...
Well, I rolled a 20 total on Arcana.
Well, good job. Both of you seem to have figured it out, then. Where's your roll?
I don't know, it's only, like... It's not putting it in the chat, even though I'm dragging the dice to the chat. It's just, like, rolling on my screen.
That's weird.
Yeah. I'm not trying to mess with it too much right now, so... Just,
okay.
If you trust my rolls.
I trust you. I married you, so I hope I trust you. I think I'm peaking. I think I'm peaking a little bit in my audio, so I'm going to turn it down just a smidge. Because I can hear myself peaking a little bit. I'm gonna... Yeah. Alright, so we continue onwards with the interrogation. I'm sorry, I was reading something in chat. Don't worry, brother. I didn't make a map for this part. That comes later. He was asking about a map that he was in stream for. Okay. So please remind me. I'm sorry, I'm not going to read chat anymore because I'll keep doing that all night, and I don't want to do that. Please remind me. What was the last thing that just happened? You both rolled for Arcana, is that right?
Yeah. I don't know what Kanan got because I can't see the chat right now, but I got a 20 total.
Are you rolling in Discord, baby?
No, I'm rolling on Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, it's just not showing me. That's what I don't get.
Yeah, it's like rolling the dice, but then it's not like putting the information in the chat for some reason. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong.
I mean, I don't know. That's weird.
Just don't worry about it right now.
We'll figure it out. Okay, so you have a very good reason to believe that this person has been charmed. What, the totals are 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would recognize this as, like, his body is literally recoiling. The synapses are misfiring in his brain as he's trying with everything within him to break through this charm, but it's too powerful. He literally just cannot do it.
Can a charmed person be charmed again?
Most charms wear out, yeah. Most of the time, a charm has, like, if you succeed in breaking the charm, then, like, there's a cooldown period, typically, where you're immune to a specific creature's charm. Usually.
Well, given that I rolled a 20 on my Arcana check, would I know if trying suggestion would be a good idea, or if that's just more than likely to just negate anything?
If your charm is more powerful than the charm that's been placed on him, you might be able to override it. Otherwise, it might kill him.
Pretty sure. I don't know what level spell suggestion is. Let me look it up.
His poor little brain will get fried if it goes wrong.
Yeah. It's a 2nd level spell. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. I don't know. I'll keep that in my back pocket for now.
Okay.
Well, I don't think that lighting him on fire is going to do anything, so, maybe we can either bide our time and hope that the spell wears off, or find a way to, break it.
Does the Darvin have anything that can dispel it?
Oh, that's a good idea. Let me take a look at Darvin's stuff. How do I get his character sheet?
You go to characters, and then you click on Darvin.
Oh, thank you. Where are his spells?
Actions. On his actions tab.
Maybe a lesser restoration spell? Let me look up what that does again. No, that's just for blind, deaf, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Probably need like greater restoration.
I mean, we could just try to dispel magic.
So Darvin walks up to Vincent, and he looks him up and down, and he goes, Oh, you poor thing. Master, we can't do this. We can't burn him. Look at him. And he puts his hand on the guy's knee, and then he realizes he just put his hand in vomit, and he goes, Ugh.
Darvin, when did you get a Scottish accent?
All dwarves have a little bit of a Scottish accent. I just can't do it all the time.
Well, when you're concerned, your accent really comes out there.
Sorry. He goes, he's got like a kiddish Scottish voice, so I definitely can only do a kid's voice or a Scottish voice, and I've been doing a kid's voice this whole time, so. I'm sorry, I'm sinking into the Scottish a little bit more. Anyway, he says, we can't just leave him like this. And as he like goes to wipe his hand off on the other knee, which is clean, you can all smell this like static discharge, like just buzz out, and the hair on the back of your necks kind of stands up for a moment before like going back down as a great arcane dischargeal has just gone through. And for a moment, Vincent just kind of like looks, and then his head kind of sways back in like this like circular motion, and then he like violently throws up all over himself. Darvin jumps out of the way, narrowly escaping the upshot.
No, make him do a dex save.
You want me to do it, or you want to do it?
No, I'll do.
I can just click it.
Oh, poor Darvin. Let's see. 10? Okay, it worked this time.
Nice. That's a check, but it should be the same thing because he definitely doesn't get dexterity, so that's fine. He jumps out of the way. The vomit, the backsplash narrowly missing him, and for a long moment, Vincent's head just kind of like lolls in, like, tucked into his chest, and then when it finally like slowly comes up, his one eye remaining is like rapidly going back and forth between dilating and like closed, like dilating and open, or dilating is open, so dilating and small, until it finally like settles into like a normal medium, and he looks up at you and goes,
If you tell us what we wish to know, we might be able to help you out a bit more.
a long time ago. Maybe 25 summers. My sister, she was deathly ill. Our parents both died trying to get us here to Blackwood from our village when orcs destroyed it. So it fell to me to look after her.
This a riddle.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
He says, we didn't have any money left, and I asked damn near every apothecary in the cauldron. And then he looks like he's trying to say somebody's name, like his struggling to form the words, and he just can't, and he like bites his tongue and he goes, he found me. He promised me he could save her, that he'd take her sickness, and all I'd have to do is work for him when I grew up. I couldn't believe it. Here I was, an orphan with a sick sister and no way to take care of her, and he was offering me the world. How could I resist? He pauses for a moment.
Pretty sure I've seen this play before, but go on.
When she came home 3 days later, she was so different. She cried and screamed for days, begging me to bring her something to eat, something to drink. At this point, he just kind of like breaks down crying altogether. She tried to kill me. And when I ran to the Red Horns for help, she chased me, and they put her down like a dog in the street. And he sobs for a good like 20 seconds. He came back. I was in the street when he found me, just holding her, crying, begging for her to come back. She was all I had left in the world. He told me that he could take the pain away, that with the new purpose he was giving me, it wouldn't matter so much anymore. He put me through grammar school. His connections got me a most enviable position, scheduling caravans and chartering their protections. But all of it was for his ends. He looks up at you, Kanan, and you can see like tears just welling in his eyes and like streaming down his face, and he goes, you guys were set up, same as anyone else. Been doing it for years before you came along. Be doing it for years after. It's all I know how to do. As long as he has control of me. I'm just a puppet in his sick games.
Who is it?
He tries to say the name again, and he just can't.
Where can I find him?
You can't. He'll find you. And if he does, you better hope that whatever god you're going to is merciful.
Zarn is very uncomfortable around human emotions, and he very awkwardly pats his heavy gauntlet on the man on Vincent's shoulders. He's like, there. Gonna be okay? Darvin, do the thing. And Darvin's gonna see if lesser restoration will heal his eye.
You can see, like, there's this gross shift behind the eye patch, and Darvin goes, "What do you mean, do the thing?" Like, he's got his hand on his other shoulder, and he goes, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Well, see if you cannot heal this man's vision. His luster restoration heals blindness.
Right, but Darvin doesn't know that he can cast spells.
Oh. Well, how did he know? How did you dispel magic then?
Deus Ex Machina.
What?
Deus Ex Machina. He understood the needs of the party and organically made it happen through his belief in you.
No. I turn Darvin to face me and I say, "You, my son, are a very special person. You have powers that others do not possess. Look into this man and heal him."
His tongue sticks out, like, slowly as you're talking. His tongue is, like, doing the thing, like, poking out. And then he, like, looks up at Vincent, because he is a dwarf, and even sitting, this guy is just a little bit taller than him. And he flips the guy's eye patch back, and the like, shifting behind his eyes, like, starting to, like, push outwards. And, you can see that, like, it's regrowing, and there seems to be this pentagrammic fiery sigil behind Vincent's eye that, even though it grows back, his eye is like milky white, and burning behind what little bit of the iris you can see is this very thin line of fire in the shape of a pentagram upside down. And he says, Did it work?" Darvin's
Who's
looking
asking?
up at you.
Oh. Good enough. I turn to Vincent. Now you owe Darvin 2 favors.
He looks to Darvin and says, "I can't see. The people that took my eye. It's more than just my eye they took."
Well, at least it's not seeping about the place.
Thank you, my friend.
What can I say other than you're welcome?
He looks to Kanan and says, "If I say I'm sorry, I don't think I'll change your mind or how you feel about me. But I am sorry. If I had my choice in the matter, I wouldn't do such things."
You'll find a way to repay me. You're coming with us.
Where are you staying?
The Court of Exiles.
He shakes his head. "I will not be welcomed there. If you are allied with the Court of Exiles, then you share an enemy."
I have no allegiance. Come, I will take you to a local tavern.
He, like, gestures to the ropes around him and, like, the oil covering him. "Yes, I think a good scrubbing would be nice."
Well, I didn't offer that much, but whatever you want to do, I guess. Kanan, do you agree to unbind this man? Or are you still, Zarn doesn't really care too much one way or another, because he wasn't a part of the betrayal, so he's kind of leaving it in your hands how you want to treat this guy.
Kanan will just glare at him and just walk off.
Umok.
I don't think she likes you.
Umok's thunderous footfalls indicate that he is trying to be intimidating still as he follows you out of the house, because you know very well that he can actually be quite stealthy when he needs to be. When you exit, he starts walking normally. Zarn and Darvin, you are left in the abandoned house with the human.
We'll untie him from the chair and then tie his arms behind his back and use the rest of the rope, the slack from the rope, to kind of hold on to him like the prisoner he is.
He makes no resistance whatsoever.
Now mush! Just kidding.
Zarn wouldn't know what that means. Don't you, Auntie, come from like tropical like places, like swamps and rainforests and shit?
Well, you can't imagine a Yuan-Ti sitting on a wooden sled in the middle of a desert being pulled by a bunch of snakes?
I don't think Yuan-Ti would go into deserts. They're cold-blooded. They would have a really hard time there. Or
Wouldn't
you could have read it in a book once.
Wouldn't they prefer a warm climate if they're cold-blooded?
No, they would want moderate climates, like a rainforest, which is warm, but also there's tons of liquid. I don't know. This is what it says in their entry in the monster manual, but I mean, you're the first person playing a Yuan-Ti. You're the first person playing a Yuan-Ti in the world, so you kind of get a little bit more override on that. I have a little bit of background on them, but not too much. I know that Zarn's not a typical Yuan-Ti at any rate, so...
Yeah, I imagine the Yuan-Ti are kind of, almost like nomadic. Not so much like they travel around a lot, but they don't have, like an actual city, like a physical location. They just kind of move about and, like, maybe make temporary huts where they need it to be. You just don't have, like, a whole lot of ambition to build and create and, you know, become a modern society.
Because
and
they want to take it over from someone else. They are, like, evil conquestors, for sure.
Yeah, they'd rather take the easy route, whereas Zarn is like, we're never gonna get anywhere this way. We've been trying for years and years to take over people's territories just to fail. We should take things into our own hands and build our own way through the world.
Yeah, I'm making notes. Zarn does not feel this way. He believes that the best course of action is to build something for themselves and not rely on conquering until you have the strength for it.
Like, he's fine with conquering, but he's just seen, like, you know, the Yuan-Ti have been trying this method for decades and centuries, perhaps, and just never, you know, they might gain a little bit of territory and hold on to it for a while, but eventually are taken over and have to retreat back to their usual land. And he's just like, no, we gotta get our shit together. We need to organize.
Awesome, yeah. Okay, cool beans. So you do the things that you said regarding the rope and the slack and the oil-covered human. You said mush, so I'm assuming Zarn wants him to walk in front, and he asks, so where are we going? Are you rejoining Kanan, or is Kanan going back to the Court of Exiles, by the way? Are we splitting the party for the moment, or what are we doing? Just so I know.
Oh, that's why I was asking Kanan how she wanted to treat this guy, because if he can't go to the Court of Exiles, we gotta find some place to keep him.
Yeah, I'll just be waiting outside.
Well, Zarn is taking him outside now.
Yeah, so my plan is to find just like a average run-of-the-mill inn, you know, nowhere fancy, but not like, you know, crap hole, just somewhere moderate where I can find cheap lodging for the night.
Okay.
Incognito.
Yeah.
So not going to the dwarf inn where everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
Also gonna, do I have some common clothes, so I'm hoping I've got like a cloak or something to put over this guy, because gonna look a little strange and kinky for Zarn to walk in holding a guy tied up by a rope that's covered in oil.
Is there any abandoned places around? Maybe we could keep him in a secluded area.
So you want to look for something that's maybe a little bit more off the road than like just this house?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
well, he does have to wash up. Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not trying to ask you leading questions. I'm just asking.
Yeah, because they're looking for him too.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I forgot other people are looking for him.
So I think if we keep an eye on him, they'll show up eventually.
Probably a safe assumption.
Umok,
do
not
investigation.
necessarily the brightest bulb, does speak up for once, and in his very broken common, he tries to say the words at first, and then he's having too much trouble stringing them together because his thought is a little bit bigger than his brain. And then in Draconic, yeah, no, I was doing an RP thing. And then in Draconic, he just says, he curses like fuck it basically, and he says, if we're trying to keep him safe, keeping him out of the open is the best course of action. If we're trying to bait more predators, that's the word he would use, right? Because he's kind of a savage. If we're trying to bait more wolves, or in this case, I guess he would say probably like some kind of swamp creature that he's used to back from where he comes from. If we're trying to bring out these creatures, then
the eels.
Yeah, if we're trying to bring out lake eels, then we need somewhere safe to call our own, that we can stay for as long as we need. That we can
Okay.
Sorry, that was it.
I turn to Kanan and I say, he said fuck. You've raised a very naughty boy. No, I'm just kidding. I relay the actual message. So, what do you think, my undead friend? Half-dead friend?
I stare at Umok with starry eyes and say, wow, so insightful.
He beams at you, this big toothy maw that probably anyone other than Kanan would be absolutely threatened by. It's like, I have, for those of you guys watching at home, I have a wolf dog named Woden, and my mom always says that he has wild eyes, and like, she can't always tell if he's smiling because he's happy or if it's because he's thinking about eating something. And that's kind of exactly how I imagine he looks at you right now. Like, he's very, very happy, and he's showing that, but because he just received praise. But to anyone else, it would look like he's looking like he's thinking about eating you.
I pat him on the head.
He makes his purring, his reptilian purring sounds.
Alright. We could probably talk to the Kenku about a secluded area.
We want to keep him hidden? Because
Yeah.
we could just tie him up in the middle of an area, and you, like, when you're trying to bait an animal, like you tie up a pig in the middle of an area and wait for it to come. Well, I don't think that my investigation is very good. Let's see. No, my investigation's decent. Unless you have higher than a 3, I can try and find a secluded area.
see. Umok's got survival.
That's more about the wild. If he grew up in a city and he had survival, then I would be like, yeah, absolutely. But he grew up scavenging for, like, not necessarily scavenging, hunting and killing everything. So his survival is more geared towards the great outdoors.
Kanan's got +4 investigation.
Okay.
Take this way.
Oh crap.
Oh no. Let's see if Zarn can do a little bit better. I don't think this area is as secluded as you think, Kanan. There's literally a crowd of people around. That's gonna be a 12.
So yeah, you guys spend a few hours. It really isn't necessarily like the quality of the place that you find as much as it is just how long it takes you to find it. And it does take you the better part of the rest of the night to find the location. And I'll go ahead and pull that up. I am making it available. It is abandoned warehouse.
I'm going to refrain from pulling up any pictures unless I need it because my computer doesn't work well with Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, it's not super important right now. So
Just let me know when I really will need something up, but I'll take a look at it later so I know what I was missing out on.
Well, I can always do the screen share.
It's fine. I don't want to bog things down.
And there we go. I can show the screen share.
On Discord?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Unfortunately, you're going to be able to see all my rolls, so... Not that I fudge rolls anyway, but... I try not to fudge rolls anyway. But there is no fudging rolls now.
No cheating now, I got my eye on you.
All
I'm
right.
kidding, I know you don't cheat.
Okay, so you, it takes you the better part of the rest of the evening. By the time that you find this abandoned warehouse, it is about sunrise. Sorry. Important. Okay, so, as we were saying, it is about sunrise by the time that you arrive. The man is, rather beaten and not really giving you any resistance whatsoever. He makes his way in and, sits down at the one chair that is still standing. I assume that Darvin would probably be the one to take out a lantern and light it and put it on the table so that there's at least some light inside. Yes, I know you all have dark vision. That doesn't mean that you want to live by dark vision. Maybe Kanan does, but a life without color would be bland. So.
Zarn pats Darvin on the head.
He does the tongue thing as he looks up at you. So how do you guys go about getting in contact with Pullum?
I will stay and guard the man, if you would like to go fetch your feathery friend.
What do you call it? I invoke some darkness in the air.
Do you have message or sending?
Hmm?
Do you have message or sending? Is that what you're doing?
Oh no, I was just gonna throw up the bat signal.
Oh.
Smoke signal.
I don't think that you have any spell that lets you do that. Well, actually, you definitely do have a spell that lets you do that. I don't know if you would have worked that out with Pullum as of yet. Yeah, you would just need to use an illusion spell. You would just use an illusion spell and you could do that. But also, how would she know where you are?
That's true.
That might draw attention to us anyway.
I'll put on a disguise. I'll alter skin to
Okay.
look like an old man.
Okay. Do you bring Umok with you, or do you leave him behind?
I'll leave him behind because he looks the same.
He, as you go to leave, kind of like a dog, he just kind of like walks up to the door and like goes to like walk out after you.
I say, Umok, you need to stay. They may come at any moment.
He kind of growls under his breath, and in Draconic he says, then I should probably go with you.
I think
Say
your son wants to
incognito.
go with you.
I tell him to stay stealthy.
He shakes his head vociferously.
Alright. We'll take off. Talk to Pullum.
Alright, you make your way back to the Tavern Despair's Demise, and in there we see our Kenku friend enjoying a staunch breakfast of hash browns and eggs. She chirps as you come by and says, "So, how'd it go?"
Well, Missy, we found Vincent, but he knows nothing.
Nothing.
He can't tell us the name of the people.
I mean, you know a thing or two about magic. What do you make of it?
I think it's psychological. He did have a pentagram on his eye.
Sorry, my headphones fell off. He had a pentagram on his eye, you said?
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like Spiritus, Lex. Yeah."
Any way we can dispel it?
Well, they didn't just take his eye. They took part of his soul.
Oh, crap.
I don't know how to get something like that back. Sounds like they probably want more of it, but I don't know. I know a lot of people owe a lot of money to that casino.
Interesting.
Word
There
is-
was a man at the casino. Yeah.
Who's that?
The host that was there.
The floor man. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he seemed to know me.
Yeah. He probably knows a lot of things. It's his job to know. I don't know much about that place. All I know is that they tussle with devils. They're not good people.
Interesting. I guess we gotta break into a casino.
Well, let's not get too hasty here. What are we gonna do something like that for? You sure you want to piss off those people?
They seem to be involved.
No, not their style. Doesn't add up. There's something else going on here.
We did find a note on one of the bounty hunters. The lady went by the name V.
V. sounds kind of familiar. I can look into it.
That would be good.
I'll see what I can dig up, boss. As for the sale of that helmet, buyers are ready. Like now.
I'll go meet up with them.
They want they want to come to us. Kind of weird. You'd think in a situation like that, they would want us to come to them. I don't know. These are a weird folk. Met with some goblin called Krieg. Weirdest goblin I've ever seen. He's got this black, flaky skin. It looks like he's been charred, and I don't know, these strange tattoos in his head. It looked like it was drilled all the way down to the bone. These guys are pretty hardcore, boss.
Mm-hmm. Not sure where we should meet them at.
Well, where's the Snake Man?
We're at I whisper to her, an abandoned warehouse.
Well, if we're gonna sell this helmet, we have to do it now. They're not gonna be too happy if we made all these plans for nothing.
I guess the warehouse it is.
Okay. She snaps her fingers and makes a couple of chirping sounds, and you can see a small, like a slight figure that was sitting at a booth get up and shuffle towards the door, and she goes, "They'll follow you, but they're going to keep their distance."
I guess me and Uma make our way back.
Alright. So, while Umok and Kanan were gone, Zarn, how did you and Darvin and Vincent pass the time?
Zarn looks over at Darvin and says, just like a woman to say she'll be back in 20 minutes, and here it is an hour past and no sign of her.
He goes, by my count, it's been like 2, but I mean, it's a big town.
God. Has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Let's see, what can we do to pass the time?
I'm getting pretty hungry. You got any food?
Here, take some of my rations. I don't have a deck of cards or anything.
You don't have maybe I don't know, some fresh food?
I mean, I guess I could catch some rats or something.
No thanks.
You forget Zarn's a snake person, so his diet is a bit different than most humanoids. Very well. I forget that you other people have different tastes in food. I suppose you're hungry too? I say, looking over at Vincent.
He nods his head. Kinda lost my dinner there. Also would really like to get out of these clothes at some point.
Not accustomed to being a caretaker. I'll go ahead and toss him my water skin and my common clothes. So he can take a little, rinse off and then change his clothes.
Yeah, so it certainly wouldn't be enough, but, I mean, he'd still smell like vomit, for sure. But he does his best to get everything off of him. The oil is just, sunk into his flesh. The clothes, he does his best to use his already soiled clothes to wipe them off, but yeah, I mean, the new clothes immediately get saturated with the oil as well. It's still like sunk into his hair and like tarry and gross.
Sarge just looking around like, how did I get myself into this mess? What do you got, Darvin? I know Zard doesn't have anything particularly helpful. I mean, I don't think a cure wounds or a healing wounds would do very much, because it's not like an injury.
No, unfortunately not.
I don't want to blow our cover by leaving. Quite the conundrum.
You could always just tell him to be a man and eat the goddamn trail rations.
Yeah. That's probably... yeah. You'll just have to deal with it, Darvin.
He kind of...
You'll both have to deal with it. It's the rations or the rats. Take your pick.
Darvin kind of reluctantly takes the rations and just... eating trail rations for the last 14 days.
I'm not raising you to be a spoiled page.
He stops muttering, but you can tell that he's still not happy about it. The other guy, Vincent, doesn't really seem to mind too much. He just eats, and once he's finished with the piece of dried meat and down to a little bit more water, he begins taking a look around and says, "How long are we going to be here for?"
Hopefully not too long. You said it's been about 2 hours since Kanan left?
Yeah.
I guess we'll wait another hour and see if she's back by then or not.
Yeah, so Kanan arrives by about midday and makes her way inside with Umak in tow. Kanan, go ahead and give me a perception check for both you and Umak.
Perception.
Yeah.
Alright. Perception.
You rolled medicine.
I rolled medicine.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you knew. I was waiting on you to roll again.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Perception not even next to medicine.
Yeah, so you could tell that you were being followed pretty much the whole way, just like they said. The slight smaller creature that was following you was very good at keeping to the shadows, but they were definitely there the whole way through. Yeah, so I think we see Kanan and Umak making their way inside in the next scene. Umak closes the door behind his mother and lumbers forward after her.
I'm back. Anybody home?
Are you muted, Natalie?
I got momentarily distracted. I was looking at my character sheet.
Kanan.
I said I was back.
Okay. Well, it took you long enough. I don't know that you went
Yeah.
off and did something else.
Yeah, Pullum found us a buyer for the helmet, and they're on their way right now.
Oh, I see.
We're doing the deal here.
A few moments later, the door opens, kind of ominously, and there's your sneaky music. Natalie wanted sneaky music. To be honest with you, I'd already accounted for sneaky music and put it in. What were you gonna say?
Is that Splinter Cell?
Hitman, actually. It's very similar though. Yeah, so the door opens and in steps the small creature that you could see. Some heavy footfalls behind him, and then the door closes. And once it's been closed, the small creature like steps behind, like he's stepping around something, and then slides close the bar, locking it in place. And before you, a person, for lack of a better term, appears. He is wearing this most intricate and ornate plate mail as he begins to apparate from the bottom up. Like, first thing you can see is like his feet and the bottom of his legs, and then it goes upwards, revealing the person. And there are all of these intricate tattoos carved into his like dark brown skin that are glowing with this internal light. He has this kind of heavy underbite, and he's a human. Complete ornate plate mail, all kinds of runic carving with gold trimming, and he has a glaive that the edge of it, if you look very closely, you can tell that it looks like there's an edge of fire kind of going alongside it. As the door closes, he walks in, and yeah, why don't you guys go ahead and set up where you are in the room. So Umok goes up the ladder and climbs up into there before the other people come in.
I zoom out.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, where do you go, Zarn?
I moved.
Okay, so as he makes his way in, he takes a look at each of you individually for about 5 seconds, and then just looks straight up to Umok and just kind of blank expression settles and looks forward. Where's the helmet at right now?
Let me see. I think I should have it in my inventory.
Well, I'm asking,
Yeah, I'm
like,
pretty sure you had it.
Did you leave it out on the table? Did you? What, are you holding on to it in a bag? How are you? Are you presenting it to him, or are you keeping it hidden? Is basically what I'm asking.
Oh, I'm presenting it to him.
Okay. Is it on the table, or are you just like holding it out when he asks? Or he doesn't. He hasn't asked.
I hold it.
You hold it out.
I hold it out.
So after he looks at everyone, he slowly turns back to Kanan, sees the helmet, and then puts one hand out for it. You can see he has this like big meaty mitt stuffed behind his armored gauntlet.
I hand it to him so he could check it out.
without him saying a word or anything, his eyes just like glow suddenly as if there's like a galaxy behind them, and he looks the helmet over, turns it in so he can look inside, and then like brings it up to his face. He nods. He walks over and he sets it down on the table and he says, he has this deep, gravelly voice and goes,
I believe we agreed on 5,000.
At 5,000?
That's what he said.
I tell him that we need at least 55.
He kind of laughs and he says,
You're lucky I'm paying you, and not prying it from your corpses. This helmet belongs to the Ordo Ignis Eternia. I am purchasing it because you spared me a trip to Kagranaz and the slaughter of a band of thieves myself.
I tell him 5,100.
wait, I'm confused. So were you asking for 5,500 earlier? Because you said 55,000 earlier.
No, I said 5,500.
Oh, okay, well I heard 55,000. I think either way he would say that if you try to go into negotiations with him. 55,000 was just a little bit too absurd for you to even roll for it. You can roll for 5,500.
Or try.
Okay, you got a 15. Yep. He says,
Fine.
Yeah, I had to kill those people. I tell him.
he kind of snorts a little bit and goes,
All right, then. An occupational hazard fee.
and as he takes the sack of coins out, he slams it on the table, and then he goes to take out another sack of coins and begins, like, he just spills out a whole mess of coinage, and he goes,
Let me make this right.
and he begins counting it out. I need perception checks from everybody.
Zarn got a 15.
Okay. What about Darvin?
I'm rolling right now, sorry. I had to pull it up.
It's showing your rolls again, so that's cool.
Oh, okay. He got like a 25, I think. So he rolled a 19 and he has +6.
Oh, sheesh, y'all. Well, his didn't come up for some reason, but that's okay. Yeah, so, pretty much at the same time, Darvin kind of like, you guys smell lightning? And Umok like, and we can see like his pupils go into that like reptilian slit, and then quite quickly, all of the lights around the warehouse that aren't shining from like above, so all the windows and such get covered over as you can see an uncountable number of individuals standing outside watching what's going on. Umok and Darvin both like turn their heads as if they're hearing something that Kanan can't hear, and Zarn, you can personally hear like a very, very quick very silent, like barely just running up to the table, and then suddenly the gold, the big bag of gold, and the helmet at once disappear.
It's not cool.
What the hell?
The man stops counting the coin instantly and looks up and goes,
What is the meaning of this?
We should be asking you that question.
there is a crash of glass, and from the south end of the building, a good, you imagine probably 16 people move in all in unison. And then from the sides on either side here, I will go ahead and put them up.
Oh crap.
This music sucks. That's good. That's fine because we're changing it now. Let's go ahead and get initiative rolls, guys.
Zarn got an 18.
Oh wait, I don't have to do that. I can actually use the combat tracker. Nobody worry about rolling initiative. I can do it all myself. Initiative, I need to add these guys to the combat tracker. Is there a way to add multiple of these? No. Okay, so I'll just do this. Oh, sweet, it automatically does that for me? God damn it, Fantasy Grounds is amazing. Okay, and now I click initiative for roll all initiatives. And it automatically takes us into the top of the turn order, which is going to be starting us off with Zarn. But before we begin, we're going to go into our first break, guys. Sorry to blue ball you there, but I need to use the bathroom, and it is about that time. So we're going to take about 5 or so. We will be right back, so don't go anywhere. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We will see you in just a minute.
Sorry, I had to turn my mic back on. Yeah, I'm ready. I haven't heard him say anything yet.
Real quick, I want to take a moment to say thank you to all of the new follows today. You guys are fantastic, and I really do appreciate it. Today, that's been Maka the DM. Thank you so much. You are an awesome force in the community. Rosie Love, I'm not sure who you are, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dice Dragon Games, I know you are pretty new to Twitter and in the whole community, just like I am, so it's been awesome getting to see you come up at the same time. Danny Hurt, I'm not sure who you are, but thank you very much for the sub. And Kyle Hayden, you are my boy, dude. Thank you so much. I really, truly appreciate it, man. We are going to get back to it in just a moment. We're waiting for Jihan. He's probably just getting a snack or something real quick. But once he's back, we will get right back into it. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. And just making sure Discord is running correctly. All right. So we come back and we can go ahead and go to the top of the turn order. It is first Zarn.
Actually, sorry, I'm having the overheating issue again.
Okay, you need me to keep streaming it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
If you can get it back open, then we'll just turn the not stream the image on it.
I need to let my computer cool down first.
Yeah, like I said, if it can get it back open, I should still be streaming it on Discord, so you can look on that.
Okay. Zarn is going to move ahead to the guys that are on the red mat.
Okay.
And he's gonna whack the one in front of him with his rod.
Okay. I forget, I can just do these, and then we go to actions, and then we go to these, and we... Boop. A 17 against their armor class is going to hit. Now they roll a d20. And you see the first person that you run into absolutely get split in half by your sword. No blood, no gore, no nothing. In an instant, puff of white smoke. They disappear.
That was strange. Let's see if it happens again. I'll whack the guy behind him.
Okay. So I guess you don't technically need to move. Another definite hit. They roll another d20. Another one. Gets destroyed instantaneously by your great sword of fire. All right. Do you use a bonus action or anything?
Not at this time.
All right. It is the first boy's turn. We're gonna just go left to right so it's easy for me. This guy is going to move in on the mage, definitely. Yeah, he's going to go for the super squishy mage. And he is going to try to hit her with that attack roll. He's got advantage. That is a natural 19, a 24 to hit. So that is going to be, boop, and boop. Oh, well, that was supposed to do, okay. Boop. Oh, you know what, I also forgot to hit, end turn, which I'm pretty sure I do that by going there. Oh, and it pulls up their whole stat block. That's so freaking dope. Oh my god, I love that. Sorry, we didn't really get to use this thing to its full abilities last week because we were having some troubles, but it's working a lot better this week, and it's pretty freaking cool. Natalie, don't look at what they have.
I can't read it. I have Discord pulled up on my phone, so the text is too small for me to be able to read any of it.
As long as you can see on the map, that's all that's truly important.
Yeah.
And as long as you're able to, see what you have and Darvin have. Okay, so that is going to be a lot of damage to Kanan. I believe it should have automatically dealt it. Yep. I hope I used it right. So that was his first attack. And then his second attack, I believe he has multi-attack, is that right? I am still going to pull their stat block up so I can see everything. Nope, they only get the one. So that is his action. Let me make sure that did the right amount of damage to him.
Yeah, did we do a long rest, or we're still going from the last session, right?
You were still going from the last session.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't remember what my health is.
I don't think you guys really got beat up too much. It still kept track of everything. So whatever you were at, it's taken into account.
Actually, I think maybe I didn't take any damage.
You probably didn't. You guys were like superheroes last session. Y'all were just kicking butt and taking names.
No.
I was not rolling super well either. I think the only thing that I got to do was tell Kanan no to a fireball. Okay, so that was the first one's turn. The second one is this one right up here next to Zarn, and he is going to move forward, and he's gonna try to do the same thing to Zarn. He's got advantage as well because he's still got you guys can give me free action Arcana checks to determine what's going on if you want to. I'll have Zarn.
I'm gonna do it
real quick. Whatever this roll is. Oh, it's a natural one. Sorry, Zarn. You have no idea you have no idea what's going on.
I'm very confused right now.
I'm glad that happened that way because that would have been a nat 1 to hit you, and then I would have been like, because I never get to hit you, Zarn. Your armor class is too high.
That is true.
Okay, so I'm going to... mirror
looks
image.
like they're doing... Yeah, mirror image, yeah.
Yeah. He does not break through your plate mail. He thinks that he's getting you in a weak point, but the warding of it still just makes it so it like kind of slides past your leg, and it being a thrusting weapon, it just doesn't hit how it's supposed to for it to properly deal damage. Okay, oops, I shouldn't have taken that down. I just needed to see over here. Okay, so these guys now, up here next to the big crocodilian motherfucker, they're going to... How does this one work? No, we're gonna hit him with this. Umok. Oops, I am supposed to do this, I think. Can I hold that and put it on Umok? No, I need to do that to Umok. Yes, there we go. Okay, so he saves. He saves, yeah. So this guy right here next to the big crocodilian guy, we can see his hands move back and forth in what is clearly a spell. And he tries to use it on Umok, who is like, when it's his turn, he'll be fully into his rage. So he's beginning to sink into his rage. And so he's just like not giving a shit about like what this guy's doing. He's like, I'm about to kill you. Okay, this next guy is this one down here, and he is going to make Darvin make a saving throw. Darvin now ones, so he takes Oh, snap. Okay, so he takes a d6 of psychic damage and begins to believe that you turned around and threw a axe at him.
Why would you believe such a thing, Darvin?
He believes that he's being betrayed. It's not rolling damage on him. Okay, maybe I need to select... oh, this part. That's it. Okay, and it'll automatically apply it. That's fantastic. He shouldn't still be under the effect of that spell, because that was much longer than the duration of that spell. So he would have kept the spell if he was still being affected by Shield of Faith, but I think it's like 10 minutes, and it's been like hours. So that's his turn. He only dealt 1 damage to Darvin, but it was psychic damage and it went through. It is now Umok's turn.
Alright, Umok is gonna attack the one next to him.
Okay. You can... you want me to... I'll do it. You know, it's just going to be faster if I do it. So he's just going to go bonus action go into Rage.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rage.
He'll reckless attack.
That shouldn't be applied because he saved. That was weird. Okay, reckless attack, and that was number 3. Oh, I'm not doing it right. Okay, that was number 3. Oh, I forgot to click advantage. It would have been a natural 1, so I'm gonna give that to you instead. Oops, that was a javelin. LMI. Oh. Okay, so he's got advantage. Now we click. No, it doesn't say advantage. Give me advantage, please. It's not giving it to me. I would like advantage, please. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay, so that's a total of 20 for the first one, so he's going to deal... number 3. Fantastic, it automatically accounts for everything. It's worked so much better than I was using it last week. That's great. Okay, and then he's going to make his second attack with advantage. Unfortunately, he got a 17, or a 14, which does not hit. Yeah, 17 would have hit, but no. Unfortunately, he does not hit with that one. Is he gonna move?
No, he'll stay.
Okay. Then, without further ado, it is your turn, Kanan.
Kanan is gonna, let's see.
Also, I forgot to roll the d20 for this other guy, so he did not take any damage. But this first mirror image got destroyed. Sorry.
I'm gonna cast darkness. Can I cast darkness?
You should be able to. I don't know if there's like an effect on the table for it or anything. Where are you casting it on?
Myself.
Okay, so that's... I don't know if there's like a ruler on here or something. There's a drawing mode, so it's 10 feet, right?
Let me see.
So you're there. Drawing mode is... Yep.
So I have it as a ability.
Right, but is it the spell? Is it 10 feet? What's the area of effect? I think it's 10 feet. I'm pretty sure it's 10 feet. So it's like here.
It's a 15-foot spear. 15-foot radius spear.
15 feet radius?
Yeah.
Wow. Oop. I didn't realize it was that big. Okay, so 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. 15-foot radius from one side.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So you and Zarn are enveloped in darkness.
And I'm gonna move. Can they see me? Does that mean they get me a attack of opportunity or no?
With disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, I'll just stay there. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. It is Darvin's turn.
Darvin's gonna go ahead and cast his, I'm sorry, I always blank on the name. His shield thing.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, thank you.
Okie dokie. I do this, and I drag it onto him, and he's got it. Okay. So bonus action to cast Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm. Then he's gonna move up and hit the guy that's next to Zarn with his axe.
Okay. He's not sure if it would be this guy, so he's gonna go ahead and, here we go to Darvin and take his battle axe to number 2. He got a 23, which is a hit, so he is going to roll damage on number 2.
Sweet.
Oh wait, first I have to roll the d20 to see if he actually deals the damage. Nope, but he does get rid of the last guy. I keep doing that, sorry. So the damage does not go through because he destroys the last mirror image that this guy had. That's literally why I built this encounter this way. I can't keep doing that. Okay, so he just hit the wrong guy, but he did hit him. And I believe that's his whole turn because that's all his movement and everything.
Yep.
Zarn's turn. You
Zarn.
are standing in darkness right here. You can look at my screen because I know you're in the kitchen right now to see where you are. And you could move out of it by stepping in either direction without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move out of it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna whack that guy.
Whack him. I'm sure that there's an easier way for me to set that up, but I'm not sure what it is. A 13 does not hit, unfortunately. Second whack?
Yes, please.
An 11. Man, I'm sorry. Just not good rolls.
Oh. Great.
Sorry. Any bonus actions or anything?
No.
Okie dokie. We go to the first guy who is over by Kanan. He is going to... he is going to make Kanan make an intelligence saving throw. Well, he probably has to see you to be able to do that. Okay, then instead he is going to... The rules get really wonky here because he's in dim light. But he also can't see. He's going to move out. And he's going to move over to the other side of Zarn so he can see.
Do I attack him?
You can if you want to. You can use your reaction to do that if you'd like to.
Alright, I attack.
Okay, so...
Where's...
It might not let you do it right now because it's not your turn. So
Oh,
I might have to do it. Oh, did it let you do it anyway? Nice. Okay. Oof.
I don't get it.
Did not get a good roll there, unfortunately. Yeah, he's just too fast. Even if he can't see, he's just much faster than you are. He's nimble. He's a nimble boy. And he's going to make an attack with advantage on Zarn. There's not like a quick little thing I can do, huh? I'm sure there is. I don't know it yet. That's fine. I learned a lot between last time and this time, and I already see it making a really big difference. So it'll make a big difference next time too. Where's the rapier? Here it is. Okay. To Zarn. Oop, I went the wrong direction. To Zarn. Good God, nobody's hitting tonight, dude. Yeah, a 13 does not hit Zarn.
Nope.
I mean, it's not even because you have an absurdly high armor class, which you do. It's just not getting good rolls. Okay, so he goes, and that's his turn. This next guy in between Darvin and Zarn is going to instantly... boop. Go invisible. I don't know if you got... Can you still see him? Can you still see him, Gian?
I don't think I see him.
Cool.
No, he disappeared.
Okay. You guys can make attack rolls with disadvantage, Zarn and Darvin, if you choose to do so.
Yeah, he'll go ahead and do that.
Okie dokie. So Zarn is going to make his with disadvantage on this guy. That would have definitely been a hit if you didn't have disadvantage, unfortunately. Okay, and then Darvin is going to make his with disadvantage as well, because he'll only be invisible. Oh man, he would have crit, but unfortunately he only gets a hit. His battle axe tastes blood and turns him visible. He loses concentration.
Haha. Good job, Darvin.
He lets out a cheer, and it says something in Dwarvish that amounts to blimey fucks. Like, he thinks he's saying, like, the worst thing of all time. He's being sheepish.
So innocent.
Okay, so that was that guy. Now we go to the next guy, who is up here fighting Umok. And he is going to make Umok make a wisdom saving throw. He's going to try to cast that spell on him. I believe that Umok failed to save. However, does Rage give him advantage on saving throws against effects?
Let me check. Rage. Oh, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
But nothing about wisdom saving throws or let's see if this is being charmed. No, it's not being charmed. So no. Okay. Umok falls. There's no way that this can work, really? I can bring him out of rage with this? Okay. From Umok's perspective, everything that's going on right now is just hysterically funny. From his perspective, there's like cartoon clouds of smoke and like kaboom, kabop, zip, and like all this stuff going on, and he immediately doubles over, almost rolling off the edge of this 15-foot scaffolding. But yeah, let's give him a Dexterity saving throw. Nah, he's suffered enough. I'm not going to make him make a dexterity saving throw. He is incapacitated until he makes a wisdom saving throw to, Yep. Yep. So you obviously you wouldn't know how it functions, but okay, I was just making sure I knew how it functioned. You can make an Arcana check as a bonus action to try to identify what spell was cast on him on your turn. So that's that guy's turn. And then we go to this guy over here, who is going to run up with his homies in tow. And he is going to try to get the dwarf this time. Man, that food smells so good. Oh, he's got advantage. I should have. I'll just roll the other one. Oh, because I'm not doing the right thing. I'm supposed to do that. Okay, well that was almost a crit, but it was still a 19. Does a 19 hit Darvin right now? Let's see.
I don't know off the top of my head. I don't think so. I think his armor class goes up to 20, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I'm thinking of
No,
Zorn.
you're right. Yeah, it's 18 normally.
Sweet.
So yeah, it goes up to 20. He does not hit Darvin either. Okay, then we go to Umak, who can make a wisdom saving throw.
Should I do it?
Yeah, you can do it. Do you know how?
Alright.
You can go to...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, cool. Okay,
Does he save?
I'm double checking on these guys' DC real quick. Yes, a 13 is exactly what he needed to break the save. So he is no longer incapacitated. At the end of his turn, I believe, or is it at the start of his turn? Hideous laughter. At the end of each of its turns, it can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. So he's still prone. But he is no longer incapacitated. So he still can get crit on if a melee attack goes against him, but he can't... or, excuse me, it still has advantage if he's targeted by a melee attack, but it's not an automatic crit if it hits.
Alright.
Kanan.
So that was my action.
That was his whole thing. It says at the end of his turn he can make another saving throw. So at the end of his turn he made that save. But he did succeed, so it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move attack. Or maybe I'll move here. Yeah.
Sorry, I had the combat tracker in the way. I couldn't see that you were requesting movement. Okay.
My darkness moves along with me.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Pew. So 5, 10, 15. Oh, I think it'd be like these. And it'd be like these. Okay.
Alright, and then I'll bop him with the quarterstaff. Maybe pull it a bit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh yeah.
So, if you open up the combat tracker, Jihan,
Yeah.
do you know where that is on your screen?
Yeah.
If you drop the die onto him,
Oops.
it's okay.
Crap.
It's okay. I'll roll the damage for you. But if you drop the die onto that guy in the combat tracker, then it'll automatically apply the damage to him. But first I need to roll his d20 to see if you hit his mirror image.
Yeah, I don't see the other people. I just see 4 of us.
You don't see anybody else on the combat tracker except for you guys?
Yeah.
How about now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were hidden. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. There's all these nuances and things to learn. Okay, unfortunately you busted a mirror image. He rolled a 15 on his on his d20, so that hit a mirror image. Bonus action or anything?
I don't have any bones. So that's my turn. I end.
Okie dokie. Darvin is still being affected by the phantasmal force, which I forgot about until I read it down here. Thank you, Fantasy Grounds. So I'm going to go ahead and apply the d6 of damage from that. I believe it is right here. And it's going to keep going. He's thinking this whole time that Daddy's beating him. He's keeping the Shield of Faith up, but it is Darvin's turn until he takes an action to try to see through it.
Can you go ahead and attack then?
He can still do whatever he wants. He's just going to think that you're beating the shit out of him this whole time.
Darvin, no! Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and attack.
Okay, which one is he going to attack? Because there's technically 2 NPCs that... well, no, actually, this is only one. There's only one right in front of him. Okay, never mind. We go to action, we go to battle axe, we drop it on. This is number 4, just moved in. He unfortunately does not hit.
Okay.
He's still concentrating to keep a spell up, so I'm gonna go ahead and guess that takes rid of his turn and takes us back to Zarn.
Well, Zarn's gonna... Does he know which one did that to Darvin?
I don't know if he would have... I mean, yeah. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah. It was this guy. The one that just ran up on Darvin last turn.
Then that's who he's gonna target.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Oh, yes, food. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the webcam while I'm eating so you guys can't see me gorging myself like a hideous monstrosity. Is it... 1 second, I just realized that this is not right. That's fine. Okay. So, Combat Tracker says it's Zarn's turn, and Zarn says that he's going to be whacking this guy that just targeted Zarn with that spell. Hit, so d20 to see if it hits the, yep, so you destroy 1 mirror image.
Gonna try and hit him again.
Okay. Unfortunately, you get a 10 on the second attack.
Damn.
Alright. Zarn gets to make an attack of opportunity with disadvantage.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Well, why does he have a disadvantage?
Because the one that's moving is in the darkness.
But he has dark vision, huh?
It's magical darkness, though,
Can you
right?
see it? No, it's a regular darkness.
I mean, you're casting the spell darkness, so it's magical darkness.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
2 1s? That's, like, unbelievable. Oh, no. Yeah. 2 1s. That's unbelievable. Okay.
Oh, can I get a hit on them, too?
They're moving away, actually.
Oh, okay.
Over to you. And, he is going to just make an attack roll against you. His advantage cancels out his disadvantage. So it's just an attack roll against... Oh, what am I doing? I need to actually open their character sheet. And rapier on Kanan. A 19 hits you. So...
Oh, yeah.
Kanan, take these. And also sneak attack damage. Because they just have to not have disadvantage. And technically, by being mirror image, they are within 5 feet of what appears to be an ally. At least that's how I'm rolling it. That's how I built the encounter to go, anyway. Okay. So, okay, I applied the effect to you. I'm going to give you those 8 hit points back. And now I'm going to roll the damage to see if it works that way. Oh, yes, it did. But also it didn't do the thing. Okay, so we're just going to do 44. Or 46, excuse me. So 19 more damage to Kanan. So it looks like total you're taking 27. Do you gonna do anything about that?
Can I half it?
Yep. You certainly can. And now I need to get a Constitution saving throw from you to see if you keep the darkness up.
Constitution.
So, the minimum was a 10. Darkness is no more. Natalie, these ribs are
Not the
fantastic.
darkness.
I'm glad.
Okay. Darkness no mo. And that was a grand total of 27 cut in half is 13. So right now your total is at 22 damage. Okay. Number 2 is going to turn around now that his invisibility wore off. And he's going to press the attack. He's going to go up against the little dwarfy boy. He's got that advantage because he's next to a homie. Or no, he doesn't have advantage. He can't get sneak attack if he hits. That's what it is. Boop. He does not hit. Number 3 is this guy up here. So he is going to make an attack roll with advantage against Umok. Because Umok is still prone. A 21 does hit, and he does get sneak attack on it.
Yep. He'll take half.
Okay. He automatically does, though, right?
He shrugs it all.
Yeah. Oh, shit. It's kind of annoying that their sneak attack isn't working the way that I need it to work, but that's okay. Okay, so I rolled 46, and the total that I... Oh, that's a pretty good roll. So that's 20 plus the 4 damage, so that's another 24 damage cut in half already is 12, so he's going to cut that half down to 6. Okay, and then the Arcane Trickster is going to That was number 3. Whoops. And then number 4 is going to attack Zarn. He does have advantage. He's still got his thing up.
We'll go for it.
Alrighty then. $22. Finally, I get a hit.
Nope, because I shield.
I knew it. Alright.
You'll never get me.
So you run out of spell slots. Okay, you block the blade, though it would have gotten you good. You use magic, where your speed failed you in your big heavy armor.
I don't like getting hit.
Umak.
Is gonna get a. He'll reckless attack people. So
He's still prone. Do you
said
want
I
to do
can
that
roll.
first?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
gonna get a.
Uses half his movement to get up.
Yeah,
I think he's still got like 20.
and I'll reckless attack the one next to him.
Oh, right.
So,
14 does not hit. He's got a
is that
second attack.
advantage?
Yeah, it registered advantage. I saw the 2 dice roll.
No. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's a hit. You want to fish for the crit?
All right. Yeah. All fish.
Always. Pick up that rod and go fishing, boy.
No.
Oh well, you still hit.
All right. And then I'll bite him too.
One more down. Okay. And then go for the bite. Another hit. And let's see if he gets rid of the last one, or if he hits. I believe a 9 actually hits him that time, so he rolls damage with the bite. I think he
See
needs
the
like a
damage.
14 or something.
I don't see the damage for bite, so I'm just gonna use the
The d6.
javelin. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Right.
It should be. It should be 7 damage, right? Oh.
Not his bite.
So he gets 4 from strength and then 2 from rage.
He doesn't get any attack bonus from rage, it's only damage. So how much damage does he do?
7.
Okay. Alright. Kanan.
Alright, Kanan is gonna she's gonna whack him. She has no other choice but to attack. Press the attack. Oh crap.
Oof.
Alright, that's my turn.
Y'all did apply a short rest to yourselves, right?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see.
I don't remember.
Y'all would have had time to have taken a short rest, so. I know that Kanan would have gotten some sorcery points back. I don't know if Zarn would have gotten anything back. I think action surge. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that back.
Only the most important thing about being a fighter.
You get sorcery points after a short rest.
I thought you recover like half of your sorcery level rounded down. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
looking
then.
at it right now. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I thought you did, but I guess I'm wrong, maybe.
No, I think after a long rest.
I thought you got some back after a short rest. My bad.
I think at level 20 you can get it.
Darvin's turn. He is still taking damage. He takes 1 more psychic damage as he thinks Daddy is beating him. He also needs to make a concentration saving throw with advantage because he's got Warcaster. He succeeds, so he's still got Shield of Faith.
Does he have anything that can break him out of this?
He can take an action. I said that last turn. He can take an action to try to see through it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so he takes an action to make a intelligence and investigation check. So we'll go here. Sorry for the people at home, but I'm going a little slow right now. I'm trying to eat. Hope y'all understand. Hope y'all understand. Unfortunately, he rolls a 5. He still does have a bonus action.
He uses bonus action to try again.
Unfortunately, it specifically says that it takes an action.
No, I think his mage or his shield is the only bonus action he has.
Okay. Zarn.
Zarn's gonna keep whacking. It's what he does best.
Okay.
I'm tempted to use suggestion on Darvin to convince him I'm not against him, but I don't know if that's gonna work.
Your first attack misses, unfortunately. You got a 12.
Of course.
Second attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There you go. You got a 21 total that time.
Nice.
And you dealt 23 damage.
How did I deal that much damage?
46 plus 4 damage.
Oh yeah, I guess that does add up.
Yep. You rolled a 4, a 5, a 4, and a 6, so you rolled pretty fucking good on the damage too.
Nice.
Yeah, you cut deep and good into his gut, and he gasps out in pain as the wound instantly cauterizes when you rip the sword out. He is still standing, but he just got the wind knocked out of him, like a hearty blow. Okay. We're finally getting somewhere. By the way,
just slowly chipping away at them.
Yeah, to paint a picture, while you guys are fighting these guys, the other guy in the plate mail and the little you can now see that the other creature is clearly a goblin. They're having their own battle with the same thing going on, basically. Cutting through mirror images and stuff like that. Making slow but steady progress. Okay. No, I'm not buying time for me to eat. Shut up. Number 1 still has advantage. I'm gonna try to hit Kanan again.
I'm gonna shielding.
Okie dokie. So Kanan goes.
Can I cast it?
Yes, you can. Give me a second. So I go here to here, and we click the effect, and we drag it. Oh, you did it already? Sweet.
Oh, okay. Did I do it?
Maybe I did it. I don't know. I thought you did it. If you did something, then whatever you did it.
I just clicked on the red thing.
A 17, unfortunately, still hits, right?
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
No, it should be.
Do you not have mage armor applied right now? because we might need to apply that real quick. Where is mage armor? Mage armor. Where's mage armor? Do you not have mage
Here.
armor? Do you not have mage armor? I thought you did. Oh, you do.
right
Yeah, it's
here.
right there. Okay. Did you apply it? So now, yes. Okay. So we'll redo that. Instead of it being a sure hit, we'll see. We'll see if it is or not.
Did I apply it?
I think so. We'll double check. What about a 21?
Oh yeah, that hit. Damn it, dude.
All right. You take 5 damage. And then another 6. So you're at 36 right now out of 37. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, dude. He's gunning for you. He knows that you're squishy. He knows that you're a squishy target.
Damn it, dude.
Okay, number 2 is the one that just got hit by Zarn. So he is going to make Zarn make an intelligence saving throw. Zarn gets a 16 and saves.
Sweet.
That's his turn. This other one is going to attack Darvin. He does not hit with a 19. Okay, the fourth one... That was technically number 4, so my bad. But number 4 is attacking Umok. Oop, almost messed up the screen there. Okay, and advantage. Attacking Umok. A natural 20. Umok gets critted on. That's going to be a lot of fucking damage. Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
shrug it off.
Yeah, I would certainly suggest doing that. Jesus Christ, this is about to be a lot of fucking damage. 36 damage to Umok.
That really hurt.
So he was at, I believe, 9 was what he was at. So 36 cut in half is 18, cut in half again. So he's at 18 damage taken now. Okay, that would have been really fucking nasty. That almost would have killed him outright. Yeah, Jesus Christ. But that's okay. That's way better. Umok's turn.
He's gonna attack recklessly.
Okay.
Alright.
So Natalie, just try not to. I'm not gonna. I don't mean to cut you off real quick. I just saw that she connected. Don't load any of the images. Just load the combat tracker and then use your character sheets to interact with it. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Jihan?
Oh, he hit with the 23.
Nice. Roll damage, homie.
Oh, did I go through the?
Oh, you're right.
It went
I
through
thought
the
that.
mirror.
You're right. I forgot. 19. That was the last one.
Or he attacks again
Give it to him.
with advantage.
Hey, the same number.
Oh, another go.
Give it to him.
Okay.
8 damage.
It
I
isn't
can
a
drag
fire
it
rage,
to
no.
him. I can drag the damage to the guy on the combat tracker. That's amazing. What was your question?
It should be 2 more damage.
Okay.
It's not adding the.
Yeah, it's
The
because I
rage.
don't have all the stuff. I don't have the official stuff yet. It's gonna be like $200.
And then I'll bite him too.
All right. Bonus action bite. Hey,
And I crit on him.
give it to him, dude.
So it's 2d6, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Plus,
Strength
is it
plus
both?
2.
Yeah. So he gets 19 damage.
19 more damage. Wow. Okay. So that's going to be 17 plus 19 equals 36. Is that right? Yeah. Wow. He's really hurt. He chomps one of his arms, almost completely tearing it off, and violently, like, rolls his mouth like a crocodile do. Kanan's turn.
And is she's hurt, and so she's gonna. What is she gonna do? She attacks.
All right.
Oh crap!
That's a hit. 15 hits. Let's roll a d20. 19. So you break another of his shadow clones.
And Naruto.
Sorry, dude. Bonus action.
End turn.
Okay.
Bonus
Darvin.
action.
Sorry, did you have a bonus action?
No.
Okay. Darvin.
I'm pulling up his character sheet. Actually, he's just gonna try and break out of the effect that he's under.
Wisdom save. Or intelligence. I'm sorry, it's an investigation check, actually. Oh, it's not a saving throw at all. It's actually a skill check. Yeah, my
Okay.
bad. Oh, hey, that's good, because that was a 7. LOL.
Yeah. Investigation, you say? No, that is not a strong suit of his. Oh no.
Sorry.
Poor Darvin.
Why are you doing this, Master?
I keep telling you I'm not.
He takes another 5 damage.
No.
And now he's got to make that saving throw. He's got advantage on it. He succeeds, so he gets to keep a shield of faith. Okay, Zorn.
Here I go whacking again. I can get my thing pulled up. Oh, finally, I crit.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be a lot of damage. That's 8d6, right?
Yeah, so if you, do you see where it says the King's Rod? If you grab where it says 2d6 plus 4 slashing, magic, 2d6 fire, if you grab that, it should automatically do all of it. Yep, see it. That's a lot of dice. Oh!
That's a lot of damage!
He is super dead. You cut this guy in half, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Does the effect wear off finally?
Oopsie daisy, that's not where that goes. Yes.
I told you, Darvin. I'm on your side.
Master?
Oh, we'll whack again. because I'm still angry.
Okay. Excuse me. Another hit. $23 more damage. Oh, why did I do that? I could have just dragged it onto him. I'm the big dumb. Okay. That's
that is
your
my turn.
right? Yeah. So Zarn, as you finish killing that guy, and then stepping forward to like hit the other guy, you can feel somebody bumping into your shoulder and like almost knock you sideways on your feet. And then the door flings open and slams closed really fucking quick.
I didn't get a disadvantaged attack of opportunity from that.
You could do it if you try it.
I'm gonna try it. You won't get away. You might get away.
He will get away.
Dang it. Alright. Well, I tried.
Okay. This guy. He's gonna make a break for it, actually. He's going to take the disengage action from you, Kanan, and jump out the window.
It never should have came here.
The second one over here is next to Zarn, or the third one, I'm sorry, is actually up here next to Umok, and he is going to try to turn and run. Umok gets an attack of op. Actually, no, first he's going to cast invisibility on himself, and then he's going to turn and run away.
Oh, so no advantage.
No advantage.
Well, actually, it cancels it out, right?
It's just
Should
a
be
regular roll, yeah.
Oh
Oof.
no.
And he runs out and jumps out the window.
Not the window.
The brokety window. This guy right here next to Zarn and Darvin, he's going to try to do the same thing. He's going to use his action to go invisible, and then he's going to try to run away, which gives both Zarn and Darvin disadvantaged attack of opportunity.
Could you roll that for me real quick? I'm sorry, I gotta do something.
No problem. So Zarn with disadvantage is rolling on this guy. Unfortunately, a 3 and a 6 does not hit. Oh, you know what? I don't need to be clicking on you guys there. I can literally just click on this. Ah, I'm so dumb. It gives you all the tools you need. I'm just dumb. Okay, so disadvantage, battle axe attack. He still hits anyway. Darvin still gets a hit anyway. He stays invisible. He takes some damage, but he is able to move away. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have even done that because... no, it does hit, even though he still does have the things. He rolled a 2 on that, so he still actually is the one that got hit. Funny how things work out. Okay. Yeah, they move back from whence they came to the window, but they're invisible now. This guy invisible, and these guys invisible. Oh, well, it's gonna make me do it on all of them. Okay. Okie dokie. Umok.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's Umok.
I don't see anybody on the map.
Yeah, they're invisible.
Oh crap. He's gonna where's his inventory? He's gonna do a perception check. I'm gonna check for blood on the floor.
All right.
Oh crap!
He can hear the
Does he see
crunch
them?
of. He can hear the crunch, and like tuck and roll of the person like landing in the alley outside, and then like scampering off to the opposite side of the alley.
He's gonna throw a javelin. Can you do that?
He's got disadvantage. He's invisible still.
Alright.
He is within range.
He's gonna throw it in the general direction.
Okay. Oof. That 19 would have been nice, dude. One miss. Got another javelin.
Okay.
You can take two, but I mean, you're small, so. Did you do that with disadvantage?
Oh, does the reckless attack not bad?
You can't do reckless attack on ranged attack.
Oh, okay. Well, let me do it again then.
Okay.
Oh no. Alright.
Kanan.
Kanan takes a dodge action.
Okay. Darwin.
Where's the dodge action?
I think it's just up to me to remember, or you to tell me.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's somewhere. I don't know.
Okay. Irvin is finally broken out of his confusion. He doesn't see anybody. They're still invisible, right?
Yeah, they're invisible and they ran over to the window. You didn't hear it. He didn't hear it sound like they jumped through it yet, though.
Okay. What did you... He's gonna summon his spirit guardians right in front of the window.
Let's double check how that works. That's a spell, and it is... It's target self.
Oh, then he's gonna run up to the window and then cast it.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and... He loses, the effect of, Shield of Faith. I could not think of what it was, because now his concentration is taken over by Spirit Guardians, and the Arcane Trickster by the window is going to make a... Pardon me. It's a Wisdom saving throw, right?
Let's see here. What does it say? Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
Great. He got a 6, so that's a failure, I'm guessing.
And that is a failure.
So you,
Is
you drag the 3d8 necrotic damage over Arcane Trickster 4 in the combat tracker, and it'll automatically deal the damage to him.
see dice.
Or
for
you can
the
just
spells.
you can also just drag it over to chat. You can also just do that. It might be easier. It's going to be in his actions, So if you scroll down to, you see where Spirit Guardians is. If you, sorry, I might be talking a little fast. If you click
I'm there.
on the magnifying glass, and then you see where it says 3d8 necrotic, you can click the little red teardrop, and it'll automatically roll it.
Nothing happens when I click on the magnifying glass.
For Spirit Guardians,
Yeah.
nothing happens. Scroll down, because it's the last thing on there, so it's probably not showing up
Oh,
for
sorry.
you.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
No problem. So...
Oh, wait. Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to click on.
No. The damage one. There you go. Oh no, that's not supposed to hit Kanan. Why'd that trigger Kanan?
I don't know. Oh, maybe I accidentally I have the combat tracker pulled up in the back. I must have accidentally put it on for her name.
Okay, so just do it again. Just roll it.
Sorry. Friendly fire. But not really.
You were at 36, I remember, because we were like, wow, you are 1 hit point. Yeah, okay. So go ahead and do it again.
Is it... Which one am I targeting? 1, 2, or 1, 3, or 4?
4.
Work?
He did.
Yay!
He becomes visible as his body turns to ash, and he quickly crumples into nothingness, while these spectral dwarves swirl around in a vortex, and they're just like, as they fly, they're just like hitting him with like ghostly war hammers and battle axes and stuff, and rather than like blood and stuff coming out of the wound, it's ripping him into pieces and chunks of ash as he dies.
Get wrecked. Alright. That's all Darvin's gonna do for now. And Zarn is going to run up and join him.
Okay.
And I guess we will do a disadvantaged attack because the other two are still invisible.
Oh, those were mirror images.
Oh,
Yeah, those were mirror images. I just kept them up there so I would remind myself how many mirror images that he had. And also to kind of scare you guys at the start, to think, like, how many people are there? Yeah, no, those were mirror images. There was only one guy, and he just got turned to ash by Darvin's spell. So do you want to...
good job, Darvin.
Do you want to do something different?
Yeah, I guess... Maybe the... Well, I'm not good at perception. I feel like... Is it over? Or is there still a threat?
So the helmet and the gold were taken. The guy bumped into your shoulder as he was running out the door.
Can I do an insight check to see if I... how you even track someone who's invisible? Just do an investigation check to see if he left any footprints outside.
Okay. You see footsteps in the dirt leading towards the end of the alleyway where he would be boxed in, effectively.
I yell out to everyone else. He went this way!
You charge after him?
Well, might as well. Darvin probably still has a little bit of movement, hopefully, so he can start turning around to follow me.
Alright, Umok.
Yeah, he's gonna follow along.
Does he just jump out the window?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I
He's
didn't
got
realize
those
that was an
balls.
option.
Well, he's up on a ladder. Umok was up on this platform.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Kanan, I'm gonna assume that you go with him as well?
Yeah.
Alright. So Natalie, obviously don't pull it up, but I'm making another one visible. Jihan, It's Alley Chase.
Alley Chase. Oh, crap.
And we are going to go ahead and take our next break here, guys. About 5 minutes or so, and we will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I think I just swallowed a piece of bone. We'll be right back.
I think it's episode 3. I think it's episode 3. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready.
Welcome back, guys. Thank y'all for sticking around. I surely do appreciate it. It appears it's going to be a little hard to see, but you can all tell that our anti-heroes are down there. And we're going to go ahead and roll up new initiatives. Oh, we forgot to add this guy to the combat tracker. Okay, I just automatically assigned the same initiative to him. Alright, so we go into the next combat with our party arriving at the end of the alleyway. The two that you have already fought are standing out in front of one that his invisibility just wore off. You can see that he's got a big bag with a helmet-shaped lump in it. As you are approaching, one of them who looks gravely wounded, the one that Umok almost ripped the arm off of, like kind of falters and steps forward and goes,
We'll hold him off. You take the helmet.
and he goes, no, I'm not going to let you guys die. And he puts his hand over a brooch on his person. And we can kind of get like a quick glance at him pushing in this small emerald. And when he does so, it glints for a moment and then shatters. His body begins twisting and coiling, and he immediately falls over onto the ground. Darvin, you go first.
He's just laying there?
This guy that I'm moving forward and backward, this guy, he touched something on his brooch, and then he wasn't expecting what started happening, but you could see, like, beneath his clothes, pieces of him begin to shift and writhe in position, and he is not looking too good at this moment. He fell over on his back and began doing like the like twisting and writhing, as you could hear like bones snapping and like the sound of muscle tearing and blood beginning to like pool around him as his insides are violently shifting.
Oh, I certainly don't like that. So why doesn't he go ahead and give Darvin a wisdom save against Hold Person?
Alright, so if he casts Hold Person, he's going to be losing Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is
that's
a
true.
concentration
Dang it.
spell.
In that case... Oh, does he not have any long-distance weapons? I thought he had a bow or something.
He should have a light crossbow.
I only see his battle axe.
Sacred Flame is better, honestly, than a
Oh,
bow.
yeah. Yeah.
It's better damage. Okay, so he needs a DC 11. Which one are you hitting with that? The one that's got his arm almost completely gone? The one that was
the one
fighting...
that did the thing with the ruby.
The one that's on the ground right now? Okay.
Yep.
So he is going to be making the saving throw with disadvantage.
Is it a saving throw for Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's a dex save.
It is. So that is going to be, which one is it? 4, I guess. So this is going to be a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. He gets a 17. I think his DC is higher than that. His DC cannot be 11. Well, let's see. He's a level 5 character, so it should be 11 plus his wisdom modifier. So why isn't his spellcasting taking that into consideration? I do not know.
I mean, that still would only be a 14. He only has +3 to his wisdom.
I need to figure out where it's broken in here because something's wrong. You should have a higher DC. Maybe I can fix it real quick by going into Cleric and picking up Spellcasting. Cleric Spellcasting, maybe that'll fix it real quick. Boop. Boop. Okay, now let's go back to Sacred Flame, and let's do this. Nah, it still says the fucking save is wrong. God. Dang it. It's fine. It'll all be fine once I get all the books and everything on here. It'll be fine. Okay. So, I'm gonna assume that a 17 succeeds.
Yeah, but I can't see what the spell does, so I don't know if he takes half damage.
He does not. It's a cantrip.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Then that ends his turn.
Okay, so this guy over here.
Actually, I need to. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt. I need to make sure he can't do anything with his spirits.
It's constantly around him in a 15-foot radius, if I'm not mistaken.
So it'll probably only come into effect if someone moves into that area.
Or if he moves into someone else's area.
There, I gotta zoom in on the map to see where he is. Nah, he's gonna stay put for now.
Okie dokie. So this guy over here is going to... Oops, that's the wrong thing. He's going to cast another... Where is it? I'm looking for a mirror image on himself. Well, it's being annoying. Okay, it's just... I'm just gonna... There's no effect for it, I guess. So it's up to me to remember that he did that. I'll do this. One... Bam... Booter. And he is going to charge forward at the big guy, trying to distract him as much as he possibly can. And that's his turn. This guy is barely alive, and he is going to do the same thing. Boop. Bop. Pow. And he is going to charge directly at Zarn.
He takes damage, huh?
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. He would have no way of knowing that. So he's going to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Alright, I gotta pull it up.
He got a natural 20,
wisdom.
so he takes half. So you roll 3d8 and he takes half.
How would I do half?
You just roll it like normal.
Okay. Number 3?
Yep. He is turned to ash as he charges in all three, or all four of him. Unknowing of what he just charged into, the spirit guardians flare up, and he vaporizes instantaneously. Okay.
Quite handy.
Yeah, I love that spell. It's really freaking good. Okay, Zarn's turn.
No one tries to attack me and Darvin, and lives to get away with it. I'm gonna be which one am I on the board?
You're this boy right here.
Okay. Then I will move up and over to the left. And I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me.
Okay, make an attack roll against him. This is number 1. So you miss with the first attack, unfortunately.
We'll try it again.
That's a hit. Let's see if his mirror image holds up. He gets a 6, which I believe is a failure. I'm going to double check on that.
Sounds like a failure to me.
Mirror image is... It's a 6. It is a 6. You must roll a 6 or higher. I'm sorry. Yeah. Boop. This first one goes away. With your second blow. That wasn't him, though.
Okay. That is Zarn's turn.
Kanan.
Kanan is gonna take the dodge action.
No cantrips or anything?
Let me see. Yeah, I'll use I guess I can use them.
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, by the way. Just, I don't know if you remember that you have those free spells. That get stronger with you as you get stronger.
I'll use Ray of Frost.
Okay, which one are you going to target?
The one in front of Zarn.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll, right? It's a ray, so I think a ray is an attack roll.
I just drag it.
You can drag it on to number 1. Yeah. The attack. So like, if you want to, okay, well, I'll do that.
Okay, I see it.
I'll do that.
I see it.
That's a hit. 15 is a hit. Let's roll the thing. He gets an 11, so you blast another false guy. Umok.
Umok is gonna reckless attack. And move him up. And attack. Oh crap. I was supposed to put that with advantage.
It's alright. No crit, but you got a hit. Okay.
There's a hit.
Oh, why did it change this guy's name to Arcane Tricks Ray of Froster? That's funny. Yeah, definitely.
So he takes the damage?
Oh yeah, roll down. Oh yeah, thank you. Sorry. That's why I rely on you guys, man. His last boy goes away.
Alright. I'll attack again. With advantage.
17 hits.
Alright.
Actually, he's gonna shield. He is gonna shield. Sorry. He is gonna use a spell slot to shield. Yep.
Alright.
So just as the great axe is about to just clobber into this guy, he puts up a hand and shield. The great axe bounces off of it. A great arcane sparkle fills the air as he shreds across the surface of the shield.
Well, then I'll bite him.
All right. He's still got +5 to his armor class right now. Oh shit, that's a crit though.
Alright, so he's gonna do 2d6.
Yeah, make sure that it should automatically do it, but okay. So
It should be 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. His chomp begins to like destroy part of the shield, and then we can like see like actual like when he goes to bite, the shield goes in between his jaws, and the sheer pressure of his crocodilian maw begins to cause cracks to cross the surface of the magic shield until it breaks. Okay, that is Darvin's turn.
Ben is also going to move up and over. Just to, you know.
Okay, this guy needs to make a wisdom saving throw now. Failure. He takes the full 3d8.
Excellent. Most excellent.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Nice.
Thank you, you applied it for me. Sweet. Good deal. Okay, yeah, we can see part of his form begin to shred away as the spirits fly past him. He's using his rapier to deflect everything that he can, but they just like fly straight through and tear off pieces of him in small little bits of like ashy plumes.
That doesn't use its action, does it?
No.
Okay, he's gonna try and hit him with his battle axe now.
Okay.
Very nice.
He tries to shield, but Darvin's axe just goes and breaks straight through the shield. Oh, he couldn't. He couldn't shield. He couldn't shield. I'm sorry. It hasn't been his turn again.
8 damage.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway. You already applied it for me. Thank y'all. Yep. His axe cuts straight into his outstretched hand as he tries to hold it off, but it's biting deeper and deeper in, and we can see blood begin to like just pour down this guy's arm as he like bites down in pain. And it is his turn now. He is going to he's gonna go all out, man. He's gonna do the only thing he really can. He's gonna make an attack roll against Darvin. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a natural 19, but it ended up being a natural 1. Darvin blocks with his shield easily.
I've taught him well.
Yeah, he's just too tanky. Okay, that is the person who is writhing on the ground in one loud and like kind of final pop. It sounds like every single bone in his body just like breaks and then shatters to splinters within him, and then he falls very, very still.
That does not sound good.
Everybody give me perception checks for a free action.
Perception.
Perception. Okay, that's enough. I just needed one person to pass for me to explain what you're about to see. His insides are now writhing like there's 1,000 snakes that make up whatever is beneath his clothing. None of his skin is visible anymore. He is just a coiling mass of writhing worms or something in his clothing. And that is going to take us to Zarn.
I don't like people impersonating snake people. I take offense to that, sir. I want to witch bolt him, but I don't have that on my.
You would be
thing
making it
on,
with disadvantage because
around.
he is prone and it is a ranged attack, just so you know.
It's not range. Well,
It's a ranged
What
spell
do you mean?
attack. Witch Bolt is a ranged spell attack. He's prone right now, so making ranged attacks against a prone creature is disadvantage, whereas making melee attacks against a prone creature is advantage.
oh, well, that's very strange. In that case, I'll
It's hard to
run
shoot
up.
somebody who's laying down.
Well, then let's run up and whack him instead.
5. Okay, so if you were to go 5, so either way you're going to be going 5, and then 15, and then 20. No, 5, I'm sorry. So it would be 5, and then 15, and then 25. That's as far as you could get this round because the well is difficult terrain, and if you were to try to go straight, then Darwin is still difficult terrain, and you'd only be able to make it here. So the furthest you can make it this turn is here.
I'll take the disadvantage.
Well, let me think. 5, 10. Well, that'd be 15. That'd be 20, and that would be 25. So yeah, no, sorry, that is the furthest you can make it.
I'll take the disadvantage to hit him with my witch bolt. I guess I'm just gonna use the fire bolt to roll the attack.
Okay.
Is that right? Yeah, 20.
Yeah, but you need to. You didn't roll with disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I had him in the middle. My bad.
9.
9 total. That's not right. That can't be your total modifier. Your total modifier would be your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Your intelligence modifier is +3, and your proficiency bonus is +3. So you should have a +6 to that roll. So the total should actually be 12. Unfortunately, 12 is not a hit. His armor class is 15. The blast hits whatever is in there, but it just doesn't seem to have an effect on whatever's going on.
Hang on. Never mind. Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Alright. Kanan.
Alright, so that guy's still up, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him.
Give it to him, dude. You gonna step forward and attack him? Or are you gonna send a
No.
blast at him? Did you attack with disadvantage? You didn't have to attack with disadvantage.
Why is it putting a disadvantage on it?
You might have clicked it last turn and it might have still been selected. Try again without disadvantage this time. Yeah, that's still showing with disadvantage for some reason.
Oh, yeah, it might be programmed in to the...
Let me see.
I think my spellcasting attack is like 7, right?
Yeah, it should be. So that's definitely a hit.
Did I roll damage?
Yes, please.
Alright. Oh yeah, the damage is messed up.
Nice.
What's going
Oh,
on?
Jesus Christ.
Wait, that's too much.
It didn't automatically apply it.
It should be 4 damage. 4 damage.
4 damage, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what I have messed up on here that's causing it to do these things, so we'll get it figured out eventually, man. Like I said, we learned a lot this week and it made a world of difference, so. Alright, good blast, Kanan. He is his movement is slowed as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It is Umok's turn.
Umok's gonna finish him off because he has nowhere to run.
Give it to him, dude.
And a reckless attack.
Yep, definitely a 19
Alright.
hits. I know one thing for sure. A 19 hits that guy. Okay, so 8 damage. I can just drag it on over there. That's so neat. Yeah, so with an overhead swing, his first attack just kind of clips this guy along the cheek, tearing a rent in the side of his mouth and causing blood to begin dripping down the side of his neck. Go ahead with the second attack.
Okay.
So that's a hit if you want to fish for the crit. Wonderful. Go ahead and give him that damage, dude. Alright, 13 more damage. Oh, you know what? It should actually be, oh! He is at 1 hit point. I have no problem telling you that because he, Umok just sunk his axe into this guy's neck, like down, crunching through the clavicle. We can hear his sternum shattering as he lets out an exasperated yelp of agony. Yeah, he is looking very, very, very bad. Umok, want to finish him off with that bite?
Yeah.
Dead.
Take the damage.
Taking that damage, dude. His head gets crunched off by the crocodilian lizard folk. In one fell swoop, he just crunches down, picks him up, and shakes him like a dog, letting him fly into the dust. And it is Darvin's turn.
The guy's still down. He hasn't gotten up.
No, the blast of the witch bolt just kind of like seemed to have gone into it, and it's still like swirling around. Whatever it is, you're not really sure what you're looking at. As I said, it looks like a 1,000 worms or snakes or something all coiling in different directions within him.
Darvin's going to move up as close to Zarn as he can.
Okay.
And he's going to cast guidance on him.
Okay.
And that is Darvin's turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second as I get the music changed.
Dang it. This guy's about to get up, isn't he? I was hoping I was gonna get a whack in while he still had advantage. Alas.
In an explosion of blood, I need a dexterity saving throw from... It looks like Darvin's the only person... No, you are as well. Both you and Darvin need to give me dexterity saving throws. You're both within 10 feet of the body.
We're actually not as close. Objects in the map may be further away than they appear. Playing dexterity. It's not good.
Oh no.
Hope Darvin does better. I can get his thing pulled up. Oh wait, I have guidance.
That can't be cast as a reaction, though. Is that
Oh,
it?
he casted it. He casted it. Alright.
What?
He's being facetious.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shield. If that does anything.
It doesn't. Save your spell slot.
Oh wait, is this a magical attack?
It's the body exploding and you both taking bludgeoning damage from the force of it.
Oh. That's, gross.
So both of you take 18 damage. I'm applying it to you myself. As the body in thousands of pieces flies in every which direction, this fountain of gore and bone exploding outwards as this huge snake-like creature. My folks at home, I will go ahead and pull it up so that you know exactly what it is that we're looking at, and I will also pull it up on the stream on Discord, so I know that Natalie's using that for the map, I believe. Jihan, you can also use that. So that you can get an eye on what you're looking at. I'm going to try and I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually get over without showing the name of the creature, but that's fine. It is what it is. Just don't read the name. That is the creature that erupts forth. Obviously, it didn't come out with a scimitar, but it is huge and scaly and angry. Okay, it rolled a... I'm going to roll initiatives for everybody. So, roll all initiatives. That's good. Darvin still goes first, so we... I believe it is... Darvin, go ahead.
This isn't good. Darvin's gonna go ahead and take the dodge action.
They take Spirit Guardians, right? Damage, these people?
Yes. I'm making that saving throw right now. It makes it with advantage, I forgot, because it's a magic effect. A 20 total passes, so it takes half. So don't roll it on the creature, roll it into chat, please, and then I'll drag it onto the creature when they pass.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing.
That's okay.
Isn't doing it?
Are you clicking the damage die? The red blood drop? Okay, so 18, so it takes half. It looks as though it is not... Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. Before we apply that damage, Darvin needs to make a concentration saving throw for having Spirit Guardians up. Okay, he passes, so the damage goes through.
He's too scared to let his guardians go.
Ancestors, protect me! Okay, Darvin. That wasn't his turn, that was automatic because he's still holding that spell.
Yeah, no, I said he's taking the dodge action.
Okay, he's gonna take the dodge action. Got it. Umak.
Alright, Umak is gonna move, and then he's gonna reckless attack. That's what he does.
Please don't move into the square of the monster. Sorry, she's it's a size large, so she's taking up a whole thing right there. All four of those squares.
It's 22 hit.
2 hits. $11 damage.
Attack again. Am I dying?
Oh my god, I just applied the damage to you. I'm so sorry. LOL, dude.
You've killed me.
Oh, whoops.
You bastard.
That was supposed to be damage, not an attack. Okay. The damage goes all the way through. His axe makes a clean cut in her, like, kind of yellowish underbelly.
That's the second attack.
Second attack, 13 misses.
Yeah. And then he'll bite.
Okay.
He bites.
A 16 hits.
Alright.
10 damage. That gets cut in half, unfortunately. Is there a way I can cut that in half? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to apply it. Okay. Because his bite is not silvered. Unfortunately, his teeth are not made of the same substance as axe is.
Can he bite with his axe?
He just did bite with his axe. Yeah, Umak charges forth with a big overhanded swing, cuts into her belly. and then clomps down where he can, but she just like slithers out of his reach. Kanan.
Kanan will use Ray of Frost. I'm not sure why
Still
it's doing
rolling
that.
with it. Click the little DIS thing down at the bottom. Make sure it's not still toggled.
DIS?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It's not toggled. I don't
It
understand.
might be. Hey, let me just roll it.
Oh,
Just
because
add
it says you're
7,
unconscious. You're not unconscious. Now try.
Right? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't see that it said that you were unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, it didn't make a difference, but
Yeah.
that was actually a little bit worse, but you had your fair shake. Okay. There is an explosion of debris as the cart next to her gets sent every which way, and she comes over to this side. She's still within Umok's threat range. She's not in Darvin's threat range any longer, though, so he can make an attack of opportunity if he wants to.
Hey, but she takes Spirit Guardian's damage again.
Yes, thank you. That's why we love. That's one of the many reasons why we love Jihan. So he can always remember that. A 14 against Darvin's saving throw, which I believe again is a. It's wrong on his character sheet, but it should be 13. So a 14 should pass. Then she takes half. You want to go ahead and roll damage for us, Natalie? Okay, so she takes another 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. I think that should be 6, but who cares? It's 1 point of damage. Okay, and now I need all three, Umok, Darvin, and Zarn, to give me wisdom saving throws against being feared.
Being feared.
I'm going to make the saving throws for you, because I just remembered I can do that, actually.
Is that a magical effect? Because I have
It
advantage.
is. Yes.
I have advantage on that.
Okay, so Darvin gets a 20 on his wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry, I was rolling too.
It shouldn't matter. Umok gets a 15 on his saving throw, so he saves. And then Zarn...
I have advantage.
yeah, that's good because that was a 2. A 13 is a saving throw made, I believe? No, the save is actually 15.
Dang it.
So, what's your wisdom modifier? Let's look at that.
0.
Oof. You are feared. You have
Oh, wait. No, it says +3.
Yes, your proficiency bonus is +3 now. Are you proficient in wisdom saving throws?
That's what it shows on my... Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Fighters are proficient in wisdom saves.
That's what you put... Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Darvin.
Yeah,
My
I didn't
bad.
think so.
I was, like, looking at it.
I was like, I didn't
saw
think
that.
so.
Yeah, no, it's 0 like I thought.
Alright.
Not proficient.
This creature instantly reminds you of growing up with the other Yuan-Ti who rule through fear, and by instilling in all of their subjects an obedience to themselves, and this instantly takes you back to that weak and vulnerable position in your childhood growing up where that was unfortunately your entire existence. And you are, I believe you must take a creature must take the dash action and move away from the safest available round on each of its turns, and then you can make a wisdom save at the end of your turn. I'm sorry. Okay, it is your turn.
Oh. Guess I don't have a choice.
So, go ahead and save. Well, at least you break it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you needed a 15 and you got a 16, so that's good. You make your way over to here, unfortunately, and we go back to Darvin.
Um. Where's this link? Sorry, I've got his. The screen is so small.
Over here.
He's going to do the what is it called again? Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
So she makes a dexterity saving throw. She gets a natural 19.
Gosh dang it.
She has advantage too. It's a magical effect. So I won't bother rolling the second one. I'm sorry. He also has his channel divinity. I don't know if you know that, but he also does have his channel divinity.
Where is that?
It's in his abilities. As an action, he can restore a lot of hit points to the party. It's like a ranged lay on hands, like a paladin's. He's got 5 times his cleric level, so he's got 25 hit points he can give out to anybody within 30 feet.
Okay.
And Umok.
He's gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
He's gonna move. He's moving.
That she's still within his threat range, right where she's at.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna direct attack.
All right.
Oh yeah.
17 hits.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let me see. I don't know if fear is a concentration. I don't believe so. It is. It is concentration. So, well, everybody's free of it now. Never mind. Everybody's free of it now. I don't know why I'm bothering. Okay. 8 damage to the Yuan-Ti abomination. Okay.
Attack again.
Hit.
Alright. 8 damage again.
More damage.
And then I bite.
Alright.
Right. I was supposed to
Hit.
roll that. Alright, okay. Then max
so-
damage.
Max damage. She is not looking too perturbed by everything that's going on. She's got some scales missing. There's a bit of blood coming from her underbelly, but she looks just as big and just as scary as ever before. Kanan.
Amen is gonna how far is that? Let me see.
Each square is 5 feet.
Yeah, I could still hit her. Oh.
Jeez.
Wait. Am I doing that right?
Yeah. It was just the first one, and a 19 is a hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
She's slowed, maybe.
Alright, she takes the damage, the blast coating her underbelly, and it shatters as she quickly moves to attack. She is going to make a melee attack with advantage against Umok because he recklessly attacked. A natural 19 is definitely gonna hit him. So... I don't think we have a way to automatically apply that damage, so I'm going to make sure that I do it like, I put it here. And then, so that's 8 damage to Umok, so that's going to be 4 damage to Umok, so he goes to 22. And now he is grappled. And he is restrained, actually. And now that he's restrained, she's going to make a bite attack with advantage against him. And if she hits him, it's going to be an automatic crit. A natural 16 is going to hit him. So that is going to be a critical hit. That's 33 damage to Umok.
Right.
So he takes the first 2 of that is going to be the piercing damage. I'll be nice and give you the 4 and the 5. So 9 of that is piercing damage, plus an additional 4 is 13. So we cut that in half because he's raging. So 14 cut in half is 7. Then we take the 9, 14, 19, 21, 24, 27 poison damage. If we add it all together, it's 27 damage to Umok. So 22 plus 27 is going to be 49 damage to Umok. Are you going to use his last shrug it off?
Right. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to cut that 29 in half. And, or excuse me, that 27 in half, and that's going to be 13 damage to Umok instead. So he's at 30, oops, I typed in the wrong thing. So he's at 39 out of 55 hit point total right now, as she lashes out quick as lightning, wraps around him and pulls him in, squeezing him, and then these large serpentine fangs dripping with venom strike down, hitting him square in the where his veins meet the meat of his torso, and he just goes limp as the venom sinks into his body. Okay. Oof. That's scary. Zarn?
Zarn is going to move up as close as he can.
5, 10, 15, 25. You can get just within range.
So I have animal friendship on snakes.
She's not a friend.
She's not.
No.
Well, I mean, they're not your friends first off. Like, you cast the spell and then they become your friend.
You recognize what this is. This is a person who's, and obviously, you wouldn't know it by these terms. So I'm trying to. Her genetic code has been injected with your people's genetic code, and it was rejected. And because it was rejected, this is what happened.
Abomination.
Exactly.
I will put you out of your misery. I'm going to try and witch bolt her again.
Okay.
Because I am still far away.
No, you're within melee range.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I'm gonna hit her.
Oh yeah, there you go. $22 damage. All of it is good. All of it sinks in as you stab deep into the coil, trying to loosen her grip on your friend.
You let my friend go. Is that hit?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see where I was looking for it. Yeah, 23 hits.
Another 23 damage.
I don't see the damage.
Oh, I guess.
It's 17 damage.
17. That's just laggy.
There was some lag. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
great, yeah. You rip your sword up, and you can see that you chop off part of her lower body. And
I'm so pissed off that I action surge.
go for it.
Oh yeah, I Rex Snake Lady. This time, it's personal.
Throw that necrotic damage on it. Throw that necrotic damage on it.
Oh, you know I'm going to. How do I add that again? I don't have
Just roll the damage. I believe it's, it should say. I don't remember exactly what it is. If you go to your inventory, that's where it is. It is an additional 4d6, so that's going to be 8d6.
Get wrecked, Snake Lady. How am I gonna... How do I get 8?
You can click the d6 and then right-click 7 times.
Right-click it 7 times?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just gonna do it twice because I can't figure out how to do that.
Okay.
Nice.
How do you kill her?
Woo. I say, you abomination! You don't deserve my genetics. And I go and I slice through her diagonally. So I cut off her head and part of her shoulder.
Yeah, she crumples into 2 pieces, and before she even hits the ground, she's completely on fire. The blood of your people rejected through her is making her body rapidly dissolve into this thick, disgusting Icarus substance that pools around, and Umok drops with a 300-pound of his body, gravely injured and seeing stars. The Yuan-Ti abomination is no more.
So I took that personally.
So I took that personally.
I just look at my companions, wipe some sweat off my brow, and compose myself. Sorry you had to see that, but well, it really boiled my blood.
That was awesome. Alright, your foe lies before you, slaughtered.
I'm gonna start looting her body to learn how she ended up this way, and why it didn't work out.
The only thing that is left as the rest of it turns to this, gross goo that quickly evaporates in the sun, is a... I just dropped it into there for you, into the chat, but I will go ahead and read what was on it. There is the 5,000 pieces of gold that they stole, the helmet that they stole, an additional 500 gold pieces that they stole from, that they were paid, and an obsidian brooch. The brooch is a circular badge. There are 9 snake tails spiraling towards the center, where they coil into a mass of heads. In the very center sits what remains of an emerald, diamond-cut emerald, but it is now shattered and broken. There is also a note that is in a language that you don't... what languages do you guys know again?
Common, Abysmal, and Draconic.
Abyssal,
and I'm assuming...
not Abysmal. That's the voice of the emails.
Oh, Abyssal, sorry. Darvin obviously speaks Dwarvish and Common.
Okay.
Elvish and Dwarvish and Common.
I put in the chat what it says. If you can read
I can't
that,
read that.
then you don't know what it says. I love that.
It's not
Wait
Elvish.
a second. It says, have you heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
What's up, Jihan?
Is that Elvish?
It looks very similar to Elvish. It's just quite different.
Okay.
I don't
We can't
recognize
read
it. Oh, wait, don't you have tongues or something?
No.
Oh.
In another life.
Once upon a time ago.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and take our last break of the evening, you guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in about another 5 or so minutes. I hope you enjoy the show so far. We've certainly had a blast playing, so just stick around and we'll be right back.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm here.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank y'all for bearing with us real quick. So, we come back in on the empty alleyway now. The animals that were in there feeding are off into the corners, terrified of what was going on. A lone piggy got crushed by the whip of the Yuan-Ti Abomination's tail, unfortunately, the poor guy. But, yeah, we see you guys in the middle of the alley with the gold and the helmet and the note and the brooch.
I hand the treasures to Kanan. Milady. I believe these belong to you.
Thank you. That was quite something.
Umak, you can instantly recognize what's going on in his body right now. Zarn, the poison is the venom rather is sinking into him. It's now coming down to, is it going to infect him?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is it Cure Wounds that cures poison as well?
Lesser restoration can end a condition.
Okay. Then, Darvin goes and places a hand on Umak and, heals him.
So Darvin walks over and goes, "Are you alright there?" Puts a hand on Umak, who snaps up at once, grabs Darvin and lifts him up to his face, like off the ground, no problem, and growls deeply, looking as if he's about to do something horrendous to the poor dwarf.
Zarn yells out in Draconic, "Hey, you put him down right now! You don't scare me, I will take you down!"
It doesn't seem like he's paying any attention to you, but after a long, 5 seconds that feels like 5 minutes, he drops the dwarf and then collapses weakly into, a puddle of shallow water, coughing and retching and vomiting up black blood.
You get a hold of your son, lady.
He doesn't look good, Mama.
Walk, and then I collapse as well.
You collapse as well?
Am I gonna have to carry both of you back?
I think Darvin could carry the mama, but Umak is certainly not looking too hot. After a long few minutes of, I guess, you and Darvin contemplating what to do, which is really just Darvin going, Master, what are we gonna do? And you being like, quiet, I'm thinking, or whatever it is that Zarn would say.
Silence, Darvin. Settle down.
You can hear the heavy footfalls behind you, and a glaive glinting in sunlight catches your attention. The dark-skinned man with the tattoos all over his face says,
I take it those weren't friends of yours.
Definitely not.
I'll be taking that helmet now.
I already gave the stuff to Kanan.
she's unconscious on the ground.
Oh. Then, I roll her over unceremoniously and grab the helm and give it to him.
He takes the
But we're
bag.
keeping the money.
He takes the bag and nods and says,
You folk know how to handle yourselves.
We can certainly try.
Who are you?
We're of no consequence to you. You have your treasure.
I think in another life, you and I would be brothers.
and without another
Just
word,
brothers?
without another word, he turns on his heel, and he turns and walks away. And as he does so, he just the same way that he appeared, as if like a candle was like blowing out, he disappears, the helmet in tow.
Strange man. Alright, Tarvin. I think it's best we get these people some proper attention. I have a 16 strength, so I'm hoping I can pick up Umok.
It's gonna depend on what else you're carrying, right? You could probably drag him into the abandoned warehouse, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that for now. Let's get them out, at least out of the alleyway.
Okay.
Don't you die on me.
You make your way back into the abandoned warehouse. The dregs that you must certainly feel like, unfortunately, at this point, that you are, probably feel no place like a home for Zarn. But what are you gonna do?
I'm used to that. Alright, I guess, Darvin is going to use his, so it's Channel Divinity?
Yeah.
He's up to 25, so he's gonna give them both 10 HP each.
Alright. So, what's up?
What's he at?
Umok?
No, Darvin. He's at 15. Oh, I'm at 9? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the order. I'm not looking at the HP.
So look at the wounds. The HP is a static number. The wounds are what go up. So Kanan is at 36 out of 37 wounds. Umak is at 39 out of 55 wounds, but he's also unconscious because of the venom. Okay. You're at 18 out of 40. Darvin is at 24? It's kind of hard to tell with that color because I have my light next to it.
Yeah, it's 24.
24 out of 50.
Okay.
God
yeah,
damn,
we'll
he's
just
got a lot
start.
of hit points.
Yeah, we'll heal them both for 10 each.
Kanan, you awaken after, you don't know how long. It looks like it must be late afternoon by this time. Your son is still unresponsive in a heap of scaly muscle on the ground. Darvin is standing over you, like scrubbing the sleepy out of your eyes, and you see his little tongue doing a mlep.
I tell him, what happened?
Oh, well, I don't think I rightly know, Mistress Kanan. Master killed the big snake monster. Umok, well, he's not looking so good. He looked like he wanted to eat me for a second, and then he passed out, and then you passed out.
Umok, like, get up.
You look over to see Vincent, who is tending to him. He's doing everything he can to, like, try to clean the wound, but he, like, just shakes his head. He's not really a medicine man, but he just kind of shakes his head and says, "It's not coming out. I don't understand what's going on." Both of you and Zarn can give me an Arcana check. Zarn can give me an Arcana check with advantage because it's his people.
Oh no.
Alright.
I gotta roll again.
Alright. So, Kanan, you are pretty sure you understand what's going on, and Zarn is there to confirm it. You think that what's happening is that the venom itself is actually, like, metastasizing to his thyroid glands. Normally, that doesn't really mean anything. It would just run its course and destroy all of the tissue and turn it all into this, like, sulfurous ooze. But effectively, what's going through him right now is this insane neurotoxin that his body is having this raging battle with. And if he doesn't come out on top, he's definitely going to die. If he does, Zarn, you've heard rumors of people that have survived bites of abominations before, and they effectively become what your kind call venom walkers. They would use abyssal for that. It doesn't necessarily change anything about them as much as it does make them incredibly resilient to poison, and then give them a neurotoxin of their own that they can use.
Milady, I'm afraid we're just gonna have to put him down. Unless you're okay with those terms.
He said he has to roll to survive.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can, Darvin give him guidance?
Yes.
You have guidance.
Alright.
Darvin believes in him even though he tried to eat him, and oh no. That's a +4 from guidance, right? Oh no. What are the odds?
It is...
Okay.
Umak is not taking very well to it. It's looking like if he doesn't get some serious assistance very soon, it's incredibly possible he might die.
Could I make the party D20 pass?
Do what?
Oh,
Can
we
I
have
use
the
that
natural
campfire?
20.
Oh, from the travel.
Campfires.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Okay. Hey, Abyssal Brews, I know you're busy and you're not in chat right now, but you just saved my party from losing a very valuable a very valuable NPC with your system. Yeah, so Umak doesn't die. That's good. You replace the roll with a 20 from Campfire. Those of you guys watching at home, Campfire is a travel system that Abyssal Brews came up with. You effectively do a skill challenge until you get to the destination. It has a whole lot of variables that I won't really get into. You should go buy his book. It's like $5. And yeah, it basically, one of the things that they got to do, because we use that system, is until they go traveling again, they can replace any roll on a 20-sided dice with a natural 20. And if everybody's in agreement, which I'm pretty sure that Zarn doesn't want to see Umak die right now.
I've grown somewhat close to my one draconic friend.
Then yeah, instead of Umak dying and reducing to a puddle of ooze, after a long 6 hours of waiting on bated breath, finally he awakens. And now around the slit and pupil in his eye, there are these bright green veins that pulsate with his heartbeat. He shifts upwards, looks around to all of you, confused, like, and then in Draconic, what's going on?
We're cousins now. Come, give me a hug.
He doesn't really move, he's just kind of confused.
No. You'll learn our customs soon enough. Hey, he can be Yuan-Ti nobility.
Kanan lets out a sigh of relief.
I'm sorry, you cut out there. Jihan?
Oh, I said Kanan lets out a sigh of relief.
Umak looks to you and just kind of like tilts his head the way that he does when he's confused about something.
I guess I'll just quickly explain to him what happened in Draconic.
He doesn't understand any of it. It's the ideas are too complex for his brain. When you explain, like I was thinking about it when we took a break.
Snake now.
Yeah, I was thinking about it when we took a break. Like, how would Zarn actually parse this? It wouldn't be genetics. You'd say blood. You'd say it's my blood. It's my people's blood. So when you explain to him,
my people's blood runs through your veins.
Yeah, when you explain that to him, he's very confused because he's like, he looks down at his hands, and then looks at you, and then like tink 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 on your plate mail, and then poking on his scales. I don't understand.
We're blood brothers now. Perhaps one day you will understand, but just know that you are special now, like I am.
He nods and says, Mother always told me that I was special.
Well, now it's even more true.
Darwin goes, so, what now, guys?
I turned to Kanan, because, we still got Vincent. I don't know what she wants to do with him.
Jihan? Jihan, you're muted, buddy. Maybe he's talking to the wife. Oh, Jihan. Buddy, you there?
Probably just had to step away or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
We'll wait. I don't want to make a decision without him.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I had the door.
Oh, you're good, dude. So, what's the plan?
Wanted to see what you wanted to do about Vincent, since he's more of your enemy than mine.
I guess we're gonna keep him, right? In the party.
I mean, he did effectively offer his services to you guys. And he would also say as much. If you're just sitting here out discussing, like, what are we gonna do with this guy, Kanan? Do you want us to kill him? Like, it's your call. He's your enemy. We'll kill him. I really don't care. It's no skin off my back.
Let me kill him.
He goes, I do have my uses. As I said, my previous master, he sent me to grammar school. I know reading and writing, and I'm a wonderful arithmetician. I can smuggle anything in and out of the city for you. I still have my position scheduling these caravans with the Merchants Guild. I do have my uses.
I guess he can earn his keep.
Satisfied that you're not going to kill him, at least at the present moment, he breathes out a big sigh of relief and says, but there is still the matter of where will we go?
Well, we have the money now, so we should be able to find a hideout or stronghold.
Yeah, we should be able to buy something.
All right, so what's the plan in that regard? We did talk about it briefly last time, but I know y'all both had different ideas for what y'all wanted to do, so now would be the time for us to decide how we want to go about this. So just to reiterate, I know what each one of you guys talked about last time, so I'm going to talk about what the I'll say what the options are, and then I'll say what I understand as your interpretation, and if I'm wrong, you can just correct me. So the first option is to take over a local business by hook or by crook. That would be, maybe you swindle somebody or whatever. It'd be a little bit of high risk, high reward. You could search for an abandoned location or something that's not necessarily doing super well to save some money. Only have to spend about half of the amount that you would need to instead do the third option, which would be to just purchase a storefront in town outright, all of the licensees required and all of that business, which would cost around 6,000 gold for the full cost. So as I understand it, Jihan was talking about, Kanan was talking about purchasing a storefront in town, buying all the licenses required and everything, and just going about it completely legit. Whereas Zarn was suggesting instead that you find maybe a business that is maybe not doing so well, and you just kind of come in as the quote-unquote guardian angels who's going to come in with all your gold and make all their problems go away, but really they're just going to be a front for your business. And to me, that sounds a little bit more like option 2. So if I got something wrong, then go ahead and correct me, but y'all can go ahead and talk about what y'all want to do.
Yeah, that's what I was leaning towards, just because it feels like it would be a little bit cheaper and more sneaky. But
Yeah.
I am open to. I'm kind of not too keen on spending all of our gold, because 6,000 would be close to all of our gold. But I mean, I'm not completely opposed to it.
Yeah, we can find a business that's failing and do the guardian angel thing.
Or at least, like maybe like abandoned place and fix it up. Because I think you said that would be like half the cost, right?
Yeah, that I what you suggested, I kind of quantified into option 2, honestly. So it would what you suggested, Natalie, I put into kind of option 2.
Okay.
It would be kind of finding an abandoned or rundown thing, and then instead of starting from scratch, kind of taking over from there.
I mean, that's just what I was leaning towards, but again, I'm open if we want to do something else.
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, so how do y'all go about finding a not doing so great business?
I bought a set of fine clothes last time, so I'm gonna go ahead and don those, so I look like I'm somewhat important.
Okay. I'm pulling up the Blackwood map. I'm just pulling up the city map, Jihan, if it makes a difference. If you feel like you have to be on the same map as me, that's what I'm on. I'm not saying that you do, I'm saying if you do. Okay, so it sounds like we're in agreement. You guys want to find a failing business and save on startup costs?
Yeah.
We're cheapskates.
Alright. So, 25 gold pieces per week for search, and somebody needs to give me an investigation check. If nobody has it, you can have Pullum do it as a retainer. She gets +6.
Yeah, we should get Pullum to do it. I've got it, but it's +4.
I have +3, so yeah, that makes the most sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it.
Pullum is your retainer, Jihan, so yeah. So a 14 total. Yeah, I would say that is enough within the first week. It wouldn't be super duper hard to find a business that's not doing super great. I'm gonna roll a die to determine. Yeah, okay. In the Great Bazaar, she finds a what was at one point a rather prominent like not linens, what is it? Silks, I couldn't remember it. Silk seamstress. They worked with fine and exotic silks to make like particularly wonderful gowns that would be worn to extravaganzas and all manner of gazas. Oh my god, not gazas, galas. Whoopsie. Galas and events, but have recently fallen onto hard times as they just haven't been able to make ends meet. I'm getting feedback because Natalie's in the same room.
Oh, hang. Sorry, let me.
Yeah, they fell on hard times, unfortunately, with all of the finest of the seamstresses and people moving to the Isle of Seer. All the resources have been basically diverted there, so they haven't really been able to get the product that they need to create, or they haven't been able to get the resources that they need to create the product that they need. They've been working with substandard materials, and it's been adversely affecting their business. The owner is a tiefling named Trist. Trist and his husband, Carl. Carl is a halfling. They are not doing too good when you guys come in. I imagine that Pullum probably did all of the talking on your guys' behalf just to establish the communications, and we probably come in a few days later of you guys roughing it in the abandoned warehouse, and finally having the opportunity to come in and talk to these people. Trist is restocking the shelves while Carl is going through the register. Carl nods and says, "Customers? Customers? Oh my goodness, welcome! Welcome to Tristan Carl's. We've got all your silk needs. What can I get for you?"
I'll pretend to peruse their... I'm sure they have like wraps of fabric laying out that I can look at.
Yeah, absolutely. You see some just not the highest quality silk. When you rub your hand on it, it's pretty smooth on one side, but when you flip it over and run it on the other, it's a little bit coarse and rough.
Zorn's not a very charismatic person, so I think I'm gonna let Kanan take the lead on this one.
Push the counter and tell him Pullum was here a few days ago.
They kind of get confused for a moment and they go, "Oh, you mean that kind Kenku? Yes, she said that she worked for some very important people in the city and that they had some interest in us, but well, I thought she was just trying to get a free gown. She was wearing such ratty apparel." Trist goes, Now, Carl, let's not insult our new patron's wonderful associate. We don't want to say something that would offend them. Come on." And the halfling kind of blushes and says, "Oh, you're right, Trist. I'm terribly sorry. We would be happy to make a replacement for her at any time." "Carl, calm down. I'm sorry. They're kind of going back and forth a little bit.
So I tell them, yeah, we're actually here to invest into the business.
They immediately stop what they're saying, and then both of their heads in unison turn to look at you and go, "You can't be serious. Invest in us? But why? Carl, let the woman speak."
So we're new in Blackwood, and we need a we're rich, you know. So we wanted to
As
start
you
a
can
local
see.
business. We wanted to start a local business and have some sort of revenue coming in while we're here.
Go ahead and give me a charisma persuasion check.
And this is why I'll let you do the talking. See? There's no way I would have rolled that.
All right. Carl goes, well, what kind of business interest goes, I think that would be wonderful. And your name, madam?
Kanan.
It would be a pleasure to do business. He's looking and speaking like very deliberately to you, like as if he knows exactly what you're talking about, because I imagine that you're layering in there. You're not going to ask what we're doing. If we need you to, obviously these are things that Kanan would know to say. You're not going to ask what we're doing. We're gonna, if we tell you to pack up and go home for the day, you're not going to ask any questions. You're just going to do it. This is our business now. You just work here. But all of your problems are taken care of. Don't worry about money anymore. You're fine. That's essentially how Kanan is laying it out to him. Is that right, or is there something that you'd like to change or add to that?
I was trying to say that.
I'm just trying to be helpful. Okay, yeah. So Trist definitely understands what you're saying, and he nods and says, "That would be wonderful, madam." Carl looks like he's about to ask some questions, but when Trist puts his hand on his itty bitty shoulders, he quickly shuts up, and Trist just goes, "Carl, these wonderful folk are going to make sure that all of our problems are going to go away. I don't think you want to ask too many questions now, do you?" And Carl thinks... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Zarn's gonna pick up on what's going on and go, Perhaps you could help me with picking some fabric out. I am in need of some new clothes. So I can get Carl to go away so they can talk business.
Trist goes, "That's a wonderful idea. Carl, why don't you go help our wonderful new patron?" He keeps using the word wonderful as if he's like... he just doesn't know what else to say because he's kind of blown away, taken aback, and scared at the same time. He ushers Carl to go off into the corner and help you pick out a new silk shirt for them to make for you, asking you, what kind of buttons, what color, all the things that...
I want your finest, the most extravagant. Have you seen Seinfeld?
The traveling bard, yes. I find his comedy most amusing.
The pirate shirt. That's the one.
Wonderful, yes. I love the pirate act. It is indeed amongst one of my favorites. Nothing like the soup. The soup imperial though. No soup for you. Haha, no soup for you. Haha, haha.
You've only seen his show once, haven't you?
You get the idea that he's laughing way too hard.
Indeed.
So
right.
Pullum comes up to help Kanan, and her, Trist, and the half-elf all make their way into the back room to draft up the contracts. When all is said and done, 3,000 gold exchanges hands, and I am making a new map available.
New map. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Home sweet home. A place to lay your head. Alright guys, I think that is where we are going to call the session for the evening. I want to say a huge shout out, a huge thank you to everybody who followed. I am super appreciative. Oh no, Haas the bot boy is back. Well, that sucks. The bot's back, but that's fine. I got some legitimate follows in today, so a huge thank you to Kyle, I think I already said thank you. A huge, massive, absolutely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you to MC Ninja Kitten for the raid. That blows me away. I've never had anybody raid me before. Thank you so much. That is unbelievable. I am trist right now in how blown away I am. I'm just not scared. And then Insect Puns Bug Me. Nice. Thank you as well very much. So, yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna come back here in just a little bit. I'm gonna take a little break, and we're gonna be getting on with some Dark Souls 3, playing a little bit more of that. But thank y'all. Thank you to everybody for coming out. A huge shout out to everyone who followed again, and all of you wonderful people